Grand Prix End of Day Championship Finals. This is it. Every moto from now on crowns a World Cup and World Series champion for 2024. We're kicking off with the women's ski modifieds, and it's going to be a magnificent battle. Sophie Francis, Rocca Kamata, River Varner, Kamiko Mani, Sidi Salonen, all the stars are here. They're off and away, so let's hand over to Dave Arnold and Mike Young. Let's go racing.
All right. Hey, thanks a lot, Jake, down there on the beach. Sophie Francis, boat number 639 out of the USA, sponsored by Francis Racing, comes into this one, Dave, with 147 points, a 4-point lead over the rest of the pack.
And that's talking about the 4-point leads. Rocca Kamata on the 69 out of Japan, only 4 points back at 143, and then it gets closer again with Sadie Mir with 127 and River Varner 125.
And River Varner grabbing the hole shot right now on the inside, so she'll be seeing if she can grab that hole shot. We'll dial in who is on the outside right there, and that looks to be 121. That is our finish rider, Siri Sofa Salonen, who had a bad race last race, comes into this one second in points to Sophie with 145.
Yeah, Salonen had a great run, though, early on in the first moto, but stumbled in the second one. But it's going to be River Varner with the hole shot on the 23, the young lady from Riverside, California, now making her home in Lake Havasu, the PWC capital of the world. As she turns it out, she got the Go Fast U.S. machine with Christoph Girello as her mechanic.
Well, I'm trying to find out where Sophie Francis is. She's out there on boat number 639. There's Solomon right there, our finish rider. And right behind Solomon is Sophie Francis. Actually, yeah, that's Sophie Francis on the 639.
So that's our running order, the top three that he just mentioned there. Once again, Varner, Kamata is out of it this point. It's going to be the finish rider, Salonen in second, and, of course, Sophie Francis running our top three.
All right, just doing a little bit of moto math for everybody out there. If things stay as they are, it would be, Salonen would be your overall title. So here's what's going on. Right now, things stay as they are. Salonen would have a 3-point advantage over Sophie Francis. She'd have 198 points. Francis would end up with 195. So here's the deal. Francis, 639, needs to get past Salonen. And then River Varner, if she stays where she's at, she would also make the podium coming into this one in fourth place with 125 points. Another 60 would give her 180 and change. I'm sorry, we are having some technical difficulties here, trying to get that fixed up as we start the second half of our day. Here is a part of the
we can see Solonen's team there. Yep, sorry.
And there is a good look at Sophie Francis. Francis right now working her way around the bubble on the bottom right-hand side of the track, currently sitting in that third place position. Needs to get past the 1-2-1 of Salonen. We've seen her do that the last race.
Yes, that's correct there for sure. And, Sophie, when she made that pass, we saw her go by Salonen. We also saw her going. We look at the 159 right now, Mike.
Yeah, that is. It's Kennemon.
Kennemon, yep.
Kennemon Nonahong, and currently sitting in fourth place in the 159. And there is boat number 69 in fifth. That is Rocca Kamata, who came into this one, I believe, third place in points with 143 points. So your top three coming into this one, Sophie Francis had 147. Sari Salonen had 145. And Rocca Kamata had 143.
And we just saw Kaneko Mani there on the 27. We had a good shot of her, the rider from Japan on the Clever Watercross Racing.
This is the fourth and final moto here for the Pro-Am Women's Ski Modified. And for those of you who are keeping score at home, first place is worth 60 points, second is 53, third is 48, fourth is 43, fifth is 39, and it goes on down from that.
That's right. We go back up now to our leader, River Varner, who is sitting fourth in points. Now this is going to bode well for her. She gets to 60. Could possibly be a podium, but things have changed up a little bit. Francis, points leader, sitting in third. Rocca Kamata, she's a little bit deeper in the field that Mike talked about, but Salonen is now in that second position, who is currently sitting in fifth in points.
Well, I'm anxious to see There is Sophie. Sophie came from that inside split. You can see her chasing Surrey down the front straightaway. About 3.5 seconds in between second and third place, and it looks like Roka Kamada may have moved up into fourth.
And right behind her is going to be Kanawan. We talked about the 159 that you mentioned earlier, Mike.
Yeah, so a little lead swap in there. 159 back to fifth, 69 up into fourth. As that was boat number 69 that just dove past that green buoy, and there is the T159. That's Kamawan.
Now the question is, where is Sadie Marie Mir? At this point, we're looking for her. She's on the 335 by the Doritos machine.
She came into this race right here, fourth in points with 127 points. There's boat number 27 we're taking a look at. That's Kaneko Mamie out of Japan. Took a win in Moto number 1. Had a decent Moto 2, took a third place, but then not here in Moto number 3. And we just have a blank box there. No DNF, no DNS, no DQ. No nut.
No points, but 2 points separating right now. Sullivan and Francis. Francis is one position back behind Sullivan. Sullivan stays where she's at. She will get the overall. So 145 to 137. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, so
2 points separating.
Again, 5 points for the win between the positions. Right. Only 2 points separating them coming into this. Obviously, it would be a 3-point win for Solomon. With 198, and Francis would end up with 195. But still a lot of time left to go. I believe on our sheet here it says 9 laps, but they've been pretty much going 10 laps every race.
9 to 10, correction. This is the pro category, and that's where we're at now. It's Sunday Pro Day, Sunday Fun Day.
And it's the fourth and final moto. The ladies have already been out here 3 different times. Fourth and final time for the ladies. Got 3 races before we go into the television portion of our program, which is going to start, I believe, live right around 2 p.m., folks, for those of you who are listening in at home. Boat number 69, Roka Kamada, still maintaining that 4th place position, and she's got Sophie Francis ahead of her.
Yeah, definitely. It's a tough one to view, but I'll tell you that Pro Force, definitely a machine to keep an eye on for sure. Definitely has made its mark on the world stage for sure, as well as the Fast Power Sports, the Commanders, and now, of course, the Hyperion, putting their toe in the water now with Kawasaki and doing well.
All right, well, you can see that battle raging down the back straightaway right now. I'm trying to find Francis. I believe that may have been Francis and Siri. Meanwhile, we got a Toshi and a Roka fan out there. Roka Kamada, again, third in the points coming into this one. Trying to maintain that spot up on the podium. River Varner, still your leader out there on boat number 23. Sponsored by Go Fast US.
Gregory's saying go Sophie Francis.
Sophie originally from the United Kingdom, now makes her home over in the United States. That is her coming from the inside. That was Salonon right in front of her. You can see Sophie now only about 2 seconds. A couple laps ago, she was about 4 seconds, so she shaved a couple seconds off, and she's making that inside split work for her.
Yeah, a lot of laps to keep chipping away at the time, and she's been working hard for it. But the story here is River Varner, the 23 out front, as Solomon in second continues to chase her down and feeling the pressure behind her. That's going to be Sophie Francis clipping at Solomon's heels.
Right, and Sophie trying to bring one home here for the USA. In order to do that, she's going to have to get past the Finnish rider there, Siri Sofia Salonen, sponsored by Toon Pete 1 Racing. And she's on a Fast Power Sports machine, just as is Sophie Francis. Well, actually, Sophie's on the Hyperion now. She's normally on a Fast Power Sports boat over in the United States. I didn't realize she's on borrowed property over here. So
part of Team Kawasaki there with Hyperion.
Right. So, well, and that's another thing, So now she's got to get used to this whole boat while she's over here for like, a week. Before we got started.
Well,
I didn't realize
Jimmy's
that.
had one, so she's had some test time before they got it.
Okay. So once again, it looks like Sophie going to the outside there, and that is your battle for that second place position. Meanwhile, that's your leader all by herself out in front.
Speaking of Fast Power Sports, that's her machine there. tuned by the great Christoph there from Go Fast US.
Yeah, just ran into Christoph. Boy, he looks worn out, man. That guy's walked up and down the beach more than anybody I know this week. He's chewing a lot of sand here in Thailand.
Yeah, it's a shame. His son, Sebastian Garello, a great rider in his own right, was unfortunately got sick before he came, not able to attend and compete.
Okay, and you see Siri going by and Sophie coming out. So it looks like Siri may have gained those 2 seconds back. You can see the Siri fans up there from Finland. They're all wearing those Finnish shirts as that second and third going around the bubble. Meanwhile, back into fourth place, boat number 69, Roka Kamada on the SKU 46H racing team out of Japan.
And now we're going to have to keep an eye out. Where is Sadie Beer on the 335, who was in the hunt for points, sitting there with 127. So her being that deep in the field could possibly end a podium dream here.
Right. Yeah. Well, you had a couple folks like Roka Kamada. River Varner was only 2 points behind her. River in the lead right now, so it obviously would put River onto the podium. As to where, we'll let you know.
They'll give her 177 if she stays where she's at, I believe. Or let me take that back. 175.
So again, only 4 points. Only 4 points separated the top three coming into this one. And Sophie had a third place finish, and then it looks like a fifth place finish and a first place finish coming into this one. And Siri had 2 second places and a fifth place.
All I can say is every time you say Siri, my phone goes off.
I don't know. I don't know anything about those iPhones, man.
It's like, yes, how may I help you?
Right, exactly. See, I don't know how to talk to my phone yet. I'm not that young.
Was there a pun there somewhere, Mr. Young?
Well, hashtag forever young. You know that.
There you go. There's back to River Varner, the 23. You know, coming on board OGO with her, so that's pretty cool. And oh no. I think
and look at Sophie. Sophie right back there. Right back in the tray of Siri. Sorry. If Dave's phone's blowing up again.
I turned it over.
Okay. There we go. So you can see the distance there between Siri and Sophie. Sophie on the 639, Siri on the 121. And Sophie going to get out the well. She's looking for trying to get position. She's going to try to sneak to the inside. Has to cross over that weight. That's going to slow her down just a bit.
Yeah, she's trying to use that inside as a berm as she goes around there. Gets caught up in the jet wash once again. Goes outside, looking for some traction, some clean water to get some drive as she makes a run. Cern not that far away this time. She's actually reeled her in closer than she has been the entire race.
Okay, well, it all depends on, how quickly she can get into that split section again. Sophie's been going to the inside. Siri's been going to the outside. You can see the race leader up on the top left-hand side of the screen right now. That is River Varner, and that is 1, 2, and 3, and the gaps between each of them. And it looks like Siri's starting to pull on Sophie down that back straightaway.
Yeah, she did that earlier on the race, and Sophie tends to eat her up a little bit through the splits. Gets up, goes out inside. Let's see. Varner going to go to the inside, or the outside, sorry.
Yeah, and, Siri, who is in second place, followed Varner, so she's going to have some dirtier water to contend with. Sophie with nothing but clean water there on the inside. We'll see how even these splits are.
As we look at Varner, as she negotiates her way around the right turn buoy, a left, and here we go. And there is Saren on the 121. Siri, Sophie Solonen.
Yeah, so actually a pair of Sophies out there in second and third. White flag is out. It's now or never. Can Francis get past Solomon? And she comes out just a little bit behind. Solomon looking for the overall title here. She wants to bring it back to Finland. Francis wants to bring it back to the USA.
Yeah, dual citizenship. She can claim the UK and US and be proud. So we'll see. River Varner, a former champion last year here, looking to try and get back up on the box.
So again, Sophie trying to reel in Siri as they are both in the middle of the screen right now. Now you've got first place up on the left-hand side as your second and third now make the turn. Now hit that chicane right here. And Sophie's still got an outside shot.
A bow and a bend in the back straight is what I like to say.
Yeah, we got
the MasterCard buoy.
Right, and you're kind of looking at like a little arc right there. You see all the red buoys. You kind of think it's a straightaway, but it's actually kind of an arc.
And slowly kind of turns.
Okay, now let's see. Siri, once again, is going to take the outside. Sophie's going to take the inside.
I think there's enough of a gap right now that the rough water won't be coming off of Rivers to affect Siri at this point. She's looking very smooth, as well as Sophie Francis to the inside. Fourth place went to the inside there. I think that was Kamada.
All right, once again, not too much time left to go, and you can see Siri's fan club there. They're pretty stoked. She just needs to stay where she's at. She'll get the overall, even though it's a second place. Varner looking to take the win. Here comes Varner. Out comes the checkered flag.
Varner's going to put a stamp on this one, saying redemption.
Oh, and there comes Siri, going to take second. Sophie Francis going to take third in this race here, second overall. But congratulations, your overall champion, unofficially going to be that lady right there, Siri Sophie Salonen out of Finland.
Yes.
So congratulations to them. Sophie Francis.
Hardware back to Finland there.
Yeah, Sophie Francis ending up in second overall, third in this race right here. And congratulations, River Varner. She took the win right here, and that's going to be good enough to put her third on the podium tonight.
What about Roca, who's fourth with a 143? Did you do the points on that one?
143. Hold on a second.
Mike's got the abacus out one more time.
Actually, that will put Roca Kamada on, because since she went from fifth to fourth, I was adding her up in fifth place points. So she'll have 186 points, and River Varner will have 185 points.
Man, that's rough.
So your podium will look like Finland on top, USA in second, and Japan in third.
Now they still have to make it through tech, but there's a celebration. That's got to be mom and dad congratulating Miss Siri Sophia Salonen.
Happy moment down there on the beach.
There's one big party in Finland going to be happening. The snow's going to melt from that one.
All right, that was the Pro-Am Women's Ski Modified. And again, congratulations to Siri, who came into that race in second and leaves a champion here of the Jet Ski World Cup Grand Prix.
Pro-Am Ski Stock coming up next. You can see the riders on the line getting ready here. Big lineup here of, looks like we've got 11 skis that are going to go ahead and take off here. We've had Sarskin and Ottawa, who were in the first motos, did not compete in 2 and 3. So I'm not seeing them possibly lining up for the fourth moto.
Nicholas Rhea stealing some camera time there. I don't know if you've seen that.
No, I missed.
Jumped in front of the 12-year-olds so he could get some TV time. The fighter fighting for some airtime here.
His son became a world champion in Havasu this year, so
yeah, Jaden.
That's very cool.
All right, so we got about 5 minutes before the next race. Again, coming into this one, Tana Widmo-Lee was your points leader with 168. Knotted up at 135 apiece. We got Aaron Honklong and Nantuwat Sinjarai. They're both with 135. And then with 126 in the fourth spot is boat number 9. That's Laura Wheat, Jit Prasong. And then we go down to, we're tied, or actually 112 points. That's Tana Widmo-Lee. So that's your top 5 here in the Pro-Am Ski Stock class. Tana Wid, your current points leader, 168 points. As I take a look down, he's got a 33-point lead coming into this one over both Hong Kong and Sinjarai.
Oh boy, Russia in the house. They got their own banner going up there. Some of the Russian riders that we talked about. Edward Sarskin, as well as Veselad Chanuka,
Yeah, so I believe we're going to the stage right there as we salute Siri from Finland.
Oh, look, she can't believe it. She is just giddy. That's so cute.
Congratulations to Siri Sophie Salonen, your Jet Ski World Cup Grand Prix champion in the Pro-Am Women's Ski Modified.
Miss Sophia. She was disbelieved. I mean, she told her hand in her mouth going, "This is not happening." That was just so cute.
All right, once again, still getting set here for the Pro-Am Ski Stock Class. Once again, we'd like to say a very special thanks to the Sports Authority of Thailand, the National Sports Development Fund, Amazing Thailand, Toyota Gazoo Racing, Thai Airways International, Siam Watercraft. Special thanks to our co-sponsors, PTT Lubricants and Freedom Racing. Our official media partner, the Padia People Media Group. Our official exclusive jet ski riding clothing comes from Tony Vo and all our friends at Jet Tribe Racing. Our official hotel is at the Berry Hotel, and that is where the awards will be held after today's event. The awards ceremony for the amateurs will be held at between 6 and 7 o'clock, and the awards ceremony for the pros will be held from 7 to 8:30. I'd like to say a very special thanks to our host city, Pattaya City and the Chonburi province. We just took a look at your points leader. That was T30, Tanawidmo Lee.
Nantoat Sengarai there, the T111. There's the number 9. That's Worawit Jitspusang.
And there is number 37, Vislavad Chernuka out of Russia, sponsored by the Chernuka team.
A 181 Mike is Bruno Bernet out of France, riding for B&G Parts.
Yeah, we see Benji a little bit earlier today. There is the Devil Deuce, number 22. That's Alexander Hakimov out of Russia, sponsored by XBJ Racing.
And there's the T19. There's Arnon Hunkang. They call him Aaron.
A-Rod. All right, and there is the T4. That is Tanawin Moli out of Thailand, sponsored by the Flamingo Jet Ski Racing Team, currently sitting 7th, I believe, overall in the points.
Wonder Twins activate. And we're looking now at, wait for it, look for the number. He's riding a beautiful Kawasaki. Is that Hugo Pastorello? It is Hugo. Hugo Pastorello riding for Pastorello Competition and Factory Kawasaki.
That's boat number 888 from Lake Havasu City, Arizona, USA. Rider Will Labor.
John Barrett holding him down there, another holder to the stars. Our good buddy from Canada. Spends a lot of time in Havasu with him. And look at that brand new SXR 160. The number 8 machine. That is Naratit Thungyo out of Thailand. OTS Racing Team. It looks like he just broke it out of the case. Brand new ski. All right. It says 9 laps to the distance here. Once again, tells him to fire him up. Ross Moore up in the tower. Ross going to look down the line, make sure all the riders are ready. The riders nod, say, let's get this thing going. The light comes on to red. And we are green, green, green. Great overhead shot. You see Tano Weed on the pole there. Let's see if he's going to get on the... He took inside or outside, trying to see. I think it was inside. Not the position he wants to be in. If True the inside. He is sitting second, coming into the inside split. So that's going to be the number 111 of Natawat Singarai. The inside. Try to take a look at the outside split. And that is the 22 of Alexander Pakamov, saying Das Badanya to the competition. So they're going to come inside, outside. Outside's going to give momentum, but inside of the close one. It's going to be the triple aces of Natawat Singarai out of Thailand for the Dragon T11 Racing, followed by Pakamov on the 22. Trying to get a few more numbers here behind him. Do believe that was Tanaweed Moli. So we saw him up the inside coming in second there. So he was actually came out on third. So we see the T30 now. So he tries to work on Alexander Pakamov. Beautiful shot overhead of the blue azure ocean underneath us as we get the overhead look. You see our leader right now, the 111 starting to pull away. Alexander Pakamov, though, he's got a lot of heat behind him with Tanaweed Moli. Tanaweed now trying to make a move to the outside, finding a little bit more throttle. We've got a race on our hand for a second, starting to develop, sweeps around the outside. Let's see where the 22, is he going to try and cut him off and take the inside? No, he split. It's off. It's Moli to the inside. It's Pakamov to the outside. The 111, Natawat, in the lead on the outside, solid split. The Russian rider trying to hold off the advances of the young phenom, a.k.a. Tanaweed Moli, part of the Wonder Twins. They said they called him 6 Cents. So it's Singarai. And look at this. Moli goes into second. Pakamov delegated back to third place. He's taking off. Oh, he catches an edge. Loses momentum. See where fourth place is, but now it's Tanaweed Moli, our points leader, into second here for the final fourth moto. A World Cup champion will come out of this. Seeing some comments. It's one race I've never been to. I'd love to, though. Definitely has to put it on your bucket list there. Brandon and Hillary, go eat Triple H and ride a Wildemort. So as we look back out on the track, heading onto the back section, the modified bow, as I like to say, and with an increasing arc to the left hand, they sweep it. Again, Natawat Singarai, the T30 of Tanaweed Moli, and Andrew Pakamov on the 22. Tanaweed's going to switch it up now, go to the inside. Pakamov go the opposite direction to the inside. So outside for Moli. Pakamov on the solid course. And there's the T4. That's Tanaweed Moli. Could be possibly sitting in that fourth position. That's why we're seeing it here. All that we can see is what's on the monitor. Ryan Stevens, I hope to have you out here one day. And look at this. Tanaweed trying to make a move now on Pakamov, the 22. The 4 in fourth place, trying to reel in the Russian rider. It's Taiwan versus Russia for the battle for third. The T4, the Flamingo rider. NOF insulation on the side. So we go back up to Nanawat Singarai, our T111 rider, with Tanaweed Moli, the T30, in hot pursuit. That is first and second, making the way from right to left on the back section of the course. As we go back to the 111, our leader. Keenan and I have been sticking to the outside split. It's his course to control. He's going to go, or he wants to, the smooth water, the outside. Inside, Tanaweed Moli, the 30, trying to find a little bit of an advantage to make it happen. The Russian rider, Alexander Pakimov, goes to the outside, and I do believe that Tanaweed Moli split off to the inside section, following his brother. As we watch it unfold in front of us, look together. Do we have a new leader? It's going to be a drag race going in. It's going to be Tanaweed Moli. Takes the lead away from his countryman, Nanawat Singarai. So a new leader now, Tanaweed Moli, then Nanawat Singarai. And a very happy team of mechanics and holders down there cheering for the young phenom out of Thailand for the Flamingo Jet Ski team. But don't count out the Nanawat Singarai. He has been there lap for lap. He could pull a trick out. We saw it happen on the splits with a pass with Tanaweed. You never know. Nanawat could do it also. Now we're looking at his brother Tanaweed Moli, the number 4. As he was working on the 22, Alexander Pakimov. Do believe he got that past Pakimov back to 4th position. So the Moli twins sitting 1 and 3 at this moment. And we can see now Tanaweed Moli starting to check out just a little bit on the outside splits. The sun glistening off the top of the water, a diamond sparkling here in Thailand like a Thai smile. As we look at Nanawat Singarai. And of course the number 4, now in 3rd, Tanaweed Moli. The 22, back to 4th, Alexander Pakimov, the rider from Russia for XBJ Racing. But it's Team Flamingo, 1 and 3. Second, Bangkok Jet Club by Benpool. And there is Alexander. Still not out of this. Alexander sitting tied for 4th for points, or 5th actually. Got it, things Tanaweed 4th, and then we've got a tie going on for 2nd in points, 135 with Nanawat Singarai and Arne Hunkling, but Hunkling not in the picture as we got a shot of the 888 of Ryder Wildebar. The young man now calling his home in Lake Havasu City. As we continue to watch them circulate around, 9 laps made up the distance here as they start to dwindle down the T30. Tanaweed Moli, our current leader, did not get the whole shot, but after a couple laps made the pass off the inside. Nanawat Singarai goes to 2nd. Now he has to worry about the number 4 of Tanaweed Moli. So it's Tanaweed. It's Nanawat. And it's Tanaweed. curious to see what the lap count is as next time around. As we watch them now again at the MasterCard buoy, as Mike refers to it, the T30, the 111, and the 4. The Moli twins sitting 1 and 3. Thailand Flamingo Jet Ski Team. On the side of that young man, the son of Chokatek Moli, a legend in watercraft racing around the world. The son soon to make a mark. But this young man, Nadawat Singrai, trying to put a mark on his world, saying, I am a factor here in Pro-Am ski stock, sitting second. As we go back to third, the 4 of Tanawin Moli. Oh, Tanawin gets off the side, able to remount the boat. Just does a little bit of a temperature check there, able to recover nicely. Keep that forward momentum, didn't even skip a beat. There's the 79, wondering where he was. I'm sorry, that would be Arnon Hunklein, number 19. Looking for him also again. As we look at the rider from Russia, the Alexander Pakamov, the 22 XBJ Racing. And there's Ryder Wildebar, the 888. There is a pro watercraft racer. Normally rides a pro water force, pro force. So Ryder might be sitting in that 4th or 5th position. We'll get a better read. Come around. Here's the top 4 riders coming into the splits now. Tana Weed Moli, the 30. Bingo Jeski. The 111, Nadawat Singrai. Thailand, dragon by T11 Racing. And the number 4 of Tana Win Moli, the Flamingo Jeski team. White flag is out. With the white flag out, Tanawin Moli continues to lead with 111. Nadawat Singrai, the T4 of Tanawin Moli, the top 3. Now on the back section of the course, making their way to the top left-hand corner as we look at Tanawin, the 30. And look at this, the relaxation now. He knows, a pop, get that left foot forward, pop the right foot forward, and one more time to the straightaway. A checkered flag of this young man's future as he sweeps it around. He knows it. He'll let you know now. The checker flag, it's Tanaween Moley, our World Cup champion. He earned that one for sure. 3 straight moto wins from 2 to 4. Here we go. Nadawat Singarai in second, and the 4 of Tanawin Moli, followed by Ryder Wildebar. Look at that. I think Ryder might jump in behind the 19 of Arnold Hunkling, as we're still looking at the 30 of Tanawin. High fives around. Incredible performance. Wonder Twins powers activate. Form of World Cup champion. Well, unfortunately, Ryan, no log jumps here. Mike and I were talking about that. The great equalizer missing. Maybe eventually. Get the hippity hop over the tops. Yeah, it is what it is, Ryan. Well, up next, another run for a World Cup title here in Pro-Am runabout style. Look at the T244 of Nutticorn Pukidi, sitting second in points with 149 there. He'll have that inside pole position. There's our buddy, the 37, Timmy Miller.
Yeah, Timmy out of the USA, straight out of Texas, sponsored by J. Caldwell Racing, Mac Racing, Dean's team, also helping him out, Jet Tribe, Monster Energy, and there is BJ Ang's old boat. We got another Filipino on it.
That's right, it's going to be Sipino Zar Maglamat, the 4th.
And boat number 33 is Chin San out of China, sponsored by the China In Pro team. He's coming into this one with 111 points, and I believe that's puts him in 5th in position right now.
And we're looking now at the 58 there of Romain de Jesus out of France, right for Energy Jet Ski Racing.
Boat number 89 is Yataro Hakudo out of Japan, sponsored by Pound Pound One Racing.
Would that be hashtag?
Hashtag Pound One Racing.
There you go. And the 79, Petron Terapanic, our points leader with 159. So he's going to have the pole on the outside. He's got to be a rocker. He's throwing me the horns.
And take a look at boat number 44 next to him. That's Yuki Okada. Yuki out of Japan, sponsored by the Earth Factory, coming into this one with 106 points after the first 3 motos.
And the triple twos, going to follow it up here. That is Kunarang Kunjin. That was just from Thailand, the 777 Performance Jumbo Tuner.
Boat number 10, Abdallah Al Hamadi out of out of the United Arab Emirates, sponsored by the Dubai Police, coming into this one with 133 points, currently sitting in 3rd.
And there is the 99 at Elgaran. Muda, coming to us from Malaysia.
He should have been in the bodybuilding show we had earlier.
He's got a good show going
At 116 out there, that is Nabil Broca out of Morocco, the Moroccan Madman. And he had 76 points coming in. He's sponsored by AJSS.
Now we've seen Nabil over the years coming to Havasu, a regular out there.
Already says 9 laps up there on the flagging stand, where you can see Ross Moore currently on his radio talking, confirmed with the other race directors, Peter DeSmet, Simon Ricks, Patrick Mell, Brad Bohat, a slew of race directors internationally here.
Sure he wasn't asking where they're going to dinner?
Well, I doubt it. Not at this point in the day. Possibly a little bit earlier, but not now. Everybody's a little busy right now as we get set to go here with the Pro-Am Runabout stock class. Current time on deck, it's about 1:37. And I believe that's Mr. Mo Lee down there collected an award. Congratulations to Tanawan Mo Lee taking a win in that Pro Ski stock division.
Yeah, Tanaweed, boy, that was just an incredible ride. Didn't get the whole shot, took the lead, and just never looked back. Ryan Stevens in the house. Let's go Tim Miller. Two-stroke.
We're taking a look at Nutacorn right there. Nutacorn Pukadi, sponsored by the PPP 244 D2 Motorsport team. All right, looks like we're just about set to go down there online. As you can tell, Ross has told them to fire up their engines. And this will be the final race before we go live with our opening ceremonies. Dave, we're at the red stage. Goes
or should I say backstroke like the old days, Ryan?
All right, we're off and away, and it looks like the T244 getting a good jump on the inside. That was Nutacorn Pupkadi. We'll see if he can make it stick. Great shot there overhead from the drone. Now they're coming right at you. You can see beautiful Jomtien Beach, the skyline right there in the background.
Yeah, we're going to do a Pempron Terpanen Pelic. We keep an eye on him, but it's the 33 Chin Shan with a great jump out.
Yeah, Sean on the inside. We'll take a look and see who's on the outside there. That's the triple deuces right there. Kind of wrong. Eugene.
Talk about switching it up there, I'll tell you.
Yeah, Eugene came into this one here with 112 points. I believe he was back there in the 4th position, actually, coming into this one. And it's a drag race down the front straightaway between inside and outside. Looks like 33 Chen San winning that battle right now. There's the 222, Kunjin.
So triple twos jumps out to an early lead there. Kunarang, Kunjin.
And there's 33, who is in second, Chen Shan.
And here's third place making their appearance there. That is the number 10 machine. That is Abdullah Ahmadi.
Yeah, Ahmadi got DQ'd in moto number 3, and that's why he's no longer up there in the...
Kind of
or no, he only got 20 points. Yeah, he got 20 points. He didn't get DQ'd, but he got 20 points.
Yeah, Ryan, I know you're going to get him, man. Love you, buddy. Got to get you over here. We'll get you on a 4-stroke, though.
And you can see the fans watching on. About 80 degrees here today.
Gorgeous day.
Nice little breeze.
Triple twos once again.
Kunaro. Yeah. Eugene remains the leader in front of Chen Shan on the 33 right there. Shan, sponsored by the In-Pro team, and he had 111 points coming into this one. Your race leader out there on the Triple Deuces came in with 112 points. I'm looking for the T79. He was the points leader coming into this. That's Tara Patanich. Just to answer you, Katie, yes. And she ended up second overall. .44, taking a look at Yuki Okada out of Japan, sponsored by the Earth Factory. And you're watching the Pro-Am Runabout stock, which if you're taking a look online, that is race number 88. Got 93 total events coming at you today. Coming up next, we got our opening ceremonies. That'll be followed by our Pro Sport GP. And then we'll have 90, which is the Pro-Am Runabout 1100 Open. 91 is the Pro Ski Grand Prix. 92 is the Pro Runabout GP. 93 is Pro Freestyle. Glad everybody can hang out with us here on the live feed for the World Grand Prix number 1, WaterJet World Cup and World Series 2024. No problem, Katie. We got you.
Taking again the 33, Chen Shan. Pro Sport GPs making their way to the line there, Mike.
Kunarong Kyujin.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, Nutakorn having some problems right there. And boat number 44, that's, I believe, Yuki Okada, able to get past Nutakorn.
It went by him like a madman on the outside.
I believe that was for third place. So Yuki moving to third place on boat number 44, 244. Nutakorn sliding back a position. As we take a look at our, I believe that was our race leaders there, Kyujin on boat number 222. And Chen Shan on boat number 33. As our leaders go into the split, looks like the top two both opting to go to the outside. Third place will go to the outside. Fourth place will go to the outside. Where's their favorite place to go? I'm going to say to the outside.
That'd be the outside, Bob.
For 25. There's the Triple Deuces, your leader. Kunarong Kyujin out of Thailand, sponsored by 777 Performance Jumbo Tuner.
And Sean right in tow there on the 33. You're saying they got some good racing going on next year, 2025 in China. We'll see that develop.
All right, your race leaders up at the top right-hand side of the track. We got a camera on them now as they get ready to go down that back section. It's still the Triple Deuces, Kunarong Kyujin, your race leader. Pulling boat number 33, Chen Shan, out of China with him. And only about 3.5 seconds in between first and second.
So it says, wow, that mic is broken. Is she referring to you?
Well, I'm broke, all right.
Depends how you look at it.
Right.
You're not broken by. So a little bit of diamonds sparkling in the water out there in the Gulf of Thailand as our racers continue to circulate here for Pro-Am Runabout stock. What I want to know is, where's Timmy?
Yeah, we haven't seen Miller up there in this one yet. On boat number 37. There is the 33 in second place, Chen Shan. And it looks like the courtesy flag's just now coming up, and you can see Sean trying to work his way back into this, threatening on the 222 Kunarong Qujin as they head onto the right-hand side of the track. You can see him going around the bubble there.
So second place might get him, but more laps than 9, it would be a race. And it was a big course. 9's enough, trust us.
Yeah, nearly a 2-minute track for the skis and at least a minute 45 for the runabouts here.
Might get an interval now on the split between first and second. Let's see if Chen Shan can get up to him and do that split again. Came so close that last time by.
Yeah, 2.04 seconds, the difference between first and second right now.
What would that be in clipper time?
2.12 seconds.
All right, just checking.
Well, your leaders going to split sections of the track. Shin going to try to find some clean water on the inside, and there's a triple deuces on the outside. He's running the solid. Shin's running the stripes. As we see them both on the inside, outside. Split track out there. And again, here comes, I believe that's Shin from the inside. It is Chen Shin, boat number 33, overtaking the lead right there.
Yeah, I don't think he needs any more lap. He made it happen just past the halfway mark. Chen Shan, new leader.
So if he stays where he's at, he'll have a total of 171 points, 111 coming into this one on the triple deuces. That is Kunarong. Kunarong in second right now.
There's the 10 in third. Abdallah Ahmadi.
Yeah, if Kunarong stays where he's at, he'll have 165 points.
My God, let's go UAE. Abdallah. Big fans up there.
No, Al-Mahdi in third. If he stays where he's at, he'll have 181 points. So again, it all depends on where Tara Patanich and Pupkati show up, because they had 159 and 149 respectively coming into this one.
I think Pempron is sitting in that fourth or fifth. So we'll try and get a confirmation when they come by this next time. There they are. Ooh. There's triple twos there.
Al-Mahdi trying to get past the triple deuces now.
He got past. Incredible. Definitely a couple battles going on here for sure, whether it's the World Cup, the Jet Ski World Series, or the Asian Championship. There's a lot on the line here today.
Well, taking a look down here, Tara Patanich would have 202 points if he stays back there in fourth place, and that would be good enough for the overall championship.
Yeah, he had a good 159 there for points. So I'm sure he's calculated, knew where he had to be, and knew who could be in front of him and who couldn't. Definitely went not a corner in front of him.
And the white flag getting ready to come out here for the Pro Runabout GP class.
Ken Chun, our leader, goes by. Here we go, Mike.
And that's Almaty. Almaty, and that was the T79 of Tara Patanich. As they work their way onto the right-hand side of the track one final time. Uh-oh, we have a rider look like he stalled out right there around that chicane over there on the bottom right-hand side of the track. Gets her back even keel and takes back off. Still kind of wrong, Eugene. In second place, Chin Shan, 33. There is your race leader as he hits the MasterCard buoy one final time. He'll head into the split section. So once again, not too much time left to go here for 33, Chen Shan. Out of China, sponsored by the China In Pro 2 team. And it looks like Chen Shan going to finish with 171 points, which should be good enough to put him onto the podium. Congratulations, Chen Shan. They work their way down the front straightaway one final time, and Chen Shan going to take the win.
Oh, my. And it looks like Prepon got by Alamati.
Yeah, well, that's just going to put a exclamation point on the championship. He had the championship either way, Dave.
There'll be no arguments. So T79 going to be our champion here. Pemperon Terpapanic, the Pusan Sidu Jet Ski Team. Naraka Puntan. So congratulations to him again. Congratulations to Chen Shan, though, for the win. The Chinese rider. Very cool. Yeah, I agree. That blue and purple looks good together. I'll tell you, they got a great shot. It takes a confident man to wear those colors, that's for sure. Love the wraps and how they coordinate all their suits and vests now. See everybody pulling into the tech there. Go visit Adrian Wilson and Robert Sand as Pempron Terpapanic makes his way to the grandstands to receive his World Cup championship run here. Coming up next, we're going to be opening ceremonies here for our television broadcast in the first race of the last half of the day, the Pro Sport GP, followed by Pro-Am Runabout 1100 Open, Pro Ski Grand Prix, Pro Runabout GP, and we're going to finish this off with a cherry on top, little Pro Freestyle. So as he makes her way down, he's going to lay off and let you enjoy the sights of this championship rider making his way to the grandstands. Mike, I see they got our ride to our yacht ready for us.
Oh yeah, you know that's the Freedom Club down there.
I can imagine feeling free when I ride around that.
Now wouldn't you like to get out there and race one of those?
Yeah.
Those of you folks that are watching in
Some
online,
race
how many
numbers?
of you want to get out here and race on one of those? Now that would be fun to go around the track on. It'd be even more fun if you actually drag race those. I think that would be really cool. Because you could actually make those go pretty fast. Because you really don't want to hit anybody when you're out on the track with one of those.
No. Might get expensive. It's like real car racing on the water.
Once again, congratulations. You got Permfon, Terapatanpanich getting his award down there. Meanwhile, the guys from Freedom, the guys and gals from Freedom having a good time. Oh, yeah. That just looks like a good time.
And it's a four-seater, too.
And you got a nice windshield there, so you ain't got to worry. You don't need goggles or anything like that. Right. Could you imagine if they had like a drive-in theater or movie theater on the water and you drove up in that? How cool would that be?
That would be cool. Are we opening one?
Yeah, I tell you, that would be
Right here on the beach?
Exactly. I am looking for a retirement plan, and that actually looks pretty fun.
Now that looks fun.
All right, once again, you're taking a look at that watercraft out there from Freedom Racing. All right, so now the car's going around the course out there.
Now that's a left-hand drive. Everything else has been right-hand drive here in Thailand. They get a little confused. What side of the ocean do you drive on?
Well, that's a good thing about an ocean. There are no lines.
There you go.
So again, this is the jet craft designed and manufactured by Freedom Racing.
That is so cool.
Beautiful machine right there.
Talk about pulling up to your yacht in one of those. It's a four-seater. I love it. Look at the race bucket seats.
Yeah, Freedom did this design in collaboration with Lumga, one of the top automotive part manufacturers here in Thailand.
Now, what if you get a little fender bender?
Call Jake from State Farm.
That was...
That's what I would do. Actually, well, you better call him before you get in the fender bender. Otherwise, there we go. And the Freedom Boat Club saying thank you very much, sporting the Jet Pilot vest. Another one of our great sponsors here this weekend. So again, beautiful machine there. The Jetcraft, manufactured by Freedom Racing. Very cool stuff right there.
I wonder how that would do in an inlet in Florida.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I would, I probably wouldn't drive up on the beach like I do my jet ski. I don't think I want to true that haul.
No.
Yeah, Sebastian Inlet.
Sebastian Inlet. I don't know if I want to take that through Sebastian Inlet or not.
Okay, shark bait.
Shark bait. But how cool is it? And pull up to your yacht, throw 4 people, and go. That's your grocery getter for your yacht.
Yeah, exactly. You know, if you're on below deck, if you can afford, that's what below deck should get. You know,
Phuket.
Yeah,
Right up the road here.
Mm-hmm. So once again, getting ready to begin the live broadcast, where we'll be opening up with our good friend Jake Sanson down there on the beach.
A.K.A. Jake from State Farm. See, Ryan, your daughter wants to know where to get that wetsuit. Well, I'm sure special order, you can get anything you want. Jet Tribe, Jet Pilot, they make some really cool stuff.
All right, Dave, let's take a look at how we got here. The 2024 season here with the World Cup or the World Grand Prix. That was round number 1 that you just took a look at in Poland, and then we were over in Lake Havasu City, near you.
Yeah, my backyard, a beautiful run there, and we finish it up here, a course in beautiful Pattaya City, Thailand, part of the World Cup, the Jet Ski World Series, and the Asian Championship, which kicked off in Osaka, Japan, in Nashikahama Park. A beautiful venue, a great seat, another place of beautiful people.
And let's talk a little bit about the Asian Series. You helped open that one up in
That's
Osaka
right.
a little earlier this year.
This is the second round here, so we're going to be able to get 3 different championships out of this series.
Yeah, so this is really a big weekend if you're in personal watercraft racing, whether you're in the World Cup or the Jet Ski World Series or the Asian Cup. I mean, there's points to be had for all. Our event categories this weekend are Pro Sport GP, which is what we're going to be seeing here after we go through this. And we've got the Pro Runabout 1100 Open, the second biggest class here. And then, of course, the Big Daddies, the Granddaddies, you know, the ones that you're looking at, the Pro Ski Grand Prix. And, man, we've had over 20-plus riders that are contesting for that overall Jet Ski World Series championship.
And we're going to cap it off the crescendo here in the closed course racing with Pro Runabout GP to put a cherry on top here. But don't forget, lots of great action still to come. Let everybody know we are live, and we're bringing you some of the best personal watercraft racing in the world.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have the Thai national anthem to start our.
This is to announce that the best and the top riders in the world have gathered here before us, and this is the best jet ski tournament in the world.
เราเป็นการประกาศว่านักแข่งที่ดีที่สุดในโลกอยู่ต่อหน้าทุกท่านแล้วในครั้งนี้ครับและนี่คือทัวร์นาเมนต์เจ็ตสกีที่ดีที่สุดในโลกครับเพื่อเป็นการตอกย้ำภาพความสำเร็จของเรานะครับผมขออนุญาตส่งต่อธงการแข่งขันเพื่อเชิญขึ้นสู่ยอดเสานะครับด้วยบุคคลสำคัญของเราดังนี้ครับท่านแรกครับท่านพลตำรวจเอกเดชนรงค์สุขวิชาบัญชาครับนายกสมาคมเจ็ตสกีแห่งประเทศไทยครับ Police General เดชนรงค์สุขวิชาบัญชา President of TJSBA
So as they get ready to pass the flag, Mike.
Yeah, this is the flag passing ceremony, which will lead to the national anthem here of the World Grand Prix, WaterJet World Cup, and World Series 2024. Kind of like with the Olympics, they're kind of like passing the flag as we would pass the torch for the Olympics. Before it
to Thailand there, as we see, for the Sports Authority of Thailand. as she waves the flag proudly.
Again, one of our presenting sponsors here this year, and we sure do appreciate the Sports Authority of Thailand. And we've also got our friends from Amazing Thailand.
As the flag gets ready to get hoisted here with the Thai national flag.
And I believe the Thai national flag, which is in the center, will be going up, and it will be the highest of all flags.
That is correct, sir. Showing the.
It's been a while since I've been to a flag raising ceremony. It's just so tense, but it's so professional.
It's so moving.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
And you can see that getting ready to go up first, like you mentioned here.
Thailand, please stand for the
And
national
if everybody at home should probably stand up and get ready, because the Thai national anthem.
All right, and this is the inspiration that we got from
Ladies
the
and
King Rama
gentlemen,
IX and
determined to
King
develop
Rama
Thai
X.
sports Thailand, they strive to foster benefits for world sports. This with the inspiration from King Bonnabul and His
Now,
Majesty King
we are
Rama
ready to
X.
let these guys go at it for the competition.
และตอนนี้ครับผมคิดว่าทุกท่านน่าจะพร้อมสำหรับเกมการแข่งขันในรุ่นโปรใหญ่ของเราทุกรุ่นนับจากนี้ครับขออนุญาตเปิดการแข่งขันอย่างเป็นทางการและสนุกกับเกมเลยครับเชิญครับทุกท่านครับ
All right, fellas, enjoy the competition of the pros. They're going to go at it head to head right there in the water right now as we speak.
Thank you และนี่คือบรรยากาศ
Well, here we go, Mike, getting ready for the let's take a look at the course here. This is a big one. 23 turns.
Wow.
14 left. And we've got 9 to right turns. And that is a crazy split. As you see, they start from the beach. They make their way around with a left-hander. And there is no option here. You stay to the inside or the outside where they go, which will bring you around serpentine through the course for the inside and outside split. This is where they come back together, Mike.
That's right. Well, they'll merge right there, right in front of our start-finish line, and then they'll take on the right-hand side of the course. Starts with a left-hand turn. You'll go around the bubble, through the chicanes, down to the bottom of the right-hand side of the track. 2 reds over there, coupled with a green, another chicane, back out to the top right side of the track and in through around the sweeper. And there you are at the MasterCard buoy, and that's where you make the decision whether you go inside or out. Now, whatever lane you're in on lap number 1, that's the lane you must stay in through lap number 1. Lap number 2, it's your own decision.
That's right. And you also see those black buoys that are denoted to the inside and outside split. If you're to miss a buoy by accident, you thought you missed a buoy, that's what we pick them back up at. If you don't pick that up, you could be docked.
That's considered the penalty buoy, the black buoy. Once again, welcome in to the World Grand Prix number 1, WaterJet World Grand Prix.
A beautiful day, about 89 degrees here, sunny skies. Boy, a light breeze. It is lovely here. As you can see the flags waving. Pros, Sport GP on the line now.
Yeah, coming into this race right here, the points leader with 149 points is Supak Satura, one of our KG vets out there. He'll be on the T52 out of Thailand, sponsored by the Freedom Racing Team. And then you got Tara Paterwat. He has 140 points, currently sitting in that third position. Sivakorn Winrurat, he has, I believe, 85 points. And then back there in the third position overall, Terapat Mikai out of Thailand, sponsored by Isan.
As we move through the field, we've got the 54 there, Silvercorn Winnorat out of Thailand for Gazebo Jet Ski Racing Team. He's got 85 points, but right below him, it's the Triple Aces, last year's World Cup winner, Mr. Simon Belcher out of the UK for the Handy Motorsports. He is topping it with 142 points, sitting second overall, just next to Supak Satura.
Yeah, well, Belcher's going to need a little bit of help. You know, he was last year's champion. But he's going to need a little bit of help this year. Comes to us from the United Kingdom, sponsored by Handy Motorsport. Got I believe 142 coming into this, 149 Supak's got. So, again, that's more than the 7 points that he would lose if he got first and Supak got second. So, again, nothing is guaranteed. And this is what it's all about. It all comes down to this final race here for the Jet Ski World Cup Grand Prix.
And lots of other riders that are joining. Here's the T8. We got Karichakorn Thignum out of Thailand. Wave Renner Thailand. Resac Vertex by 777 Performance. Horatio Katana on the 76 out of Japan, riding for Bell Factory. And then you got Nutakorn Pupkidi on the T244 out of Thailand. Freedom Racing Jet Ski Team.
Yeah, you got Demrong Kai Mudum on boat number 514, also out of Thailand, sponsored by the Mountain Jet Racing Team. Parakan Saisnui, he's out of Thailand, sponsored by CSL Motorsport. Suptapat Fuktarol on the K45 Maxima Yamaha out of Thailand. Woodapong Suwing Hong Hao, he is on a Sea-Doo out of Thailand, sponsored by the Superjet Racing Team. And then you got Oil Adapan Kunsa from
Which
Thailand.
he did not make the third moto, Mike. I'm not sure what happened on that. Nor did Abdon Dilawa did not make the 3 motos either.
All right, once again, welcome to the starting line, and there is Supak Satura. Supak Satura, boat number T52. We talked about him being a veteran. He is not only a veteran, he is the points leader coming into this with 149 points.
And we saw the T9 there. That is Terapat Mackay on the T9.
And then you got boat number 54. This is our inside lineup right here. Boat number 54. That's Silvercorn Wyvern Rat.
And then right next to him is going to be Hiroshiro Katana on the 76, riding for Bell Factory, straight out of Japan.
Then you got boat number 5, and that's Parakran Soisyuni, and he's out of Thailand, sponsored by CSL Motorsport.
The 514 machine at Damron Chai Mutam out of Thailand, Mountain Jet Ski Racing Team. Said, watch for my number 51.
And there is the T951. That's Tapa Tewerawat Johannesson, and he's got 140 points, currently sitting in third place in this class coming into this one. 3 motos down, 1 motos to go.
And there's a legend out of Cambodia, straight out of Cambodia, Flamingo Jet Ski Team, Omat Saleh.
And right next to 111, Simon Belcher, who came into this one, I believe, with the points lead, last year's champion, and the bullseye on his back.
And then you got the T8. That is Kirichitron Fignum out of Thailand.
Followed by the T244. That's Nutakorn Pupkadi out of Thailand from the Freedom Racing Jet Ski Team.
And around our field, the 45, Supatet Futrakul.
Looks like he's got Cat Daddy right there beside him. On the
Tell ya,
left-hand side, one of the best holders in the business.
He's held many world champions and World Cup winners, that's for sure.
Came over here all the way from Cleveland, Ohio.
To escape the snow.
All right, riders told to fire up their engines. This is the Pro Sport GP. One of 4 close course races this afternoon. And then we've got Freestyle at the end of the day. Settle in, folks. We've got a great afternoon of racing coming your way. All right, here we go as the lighting system does its thing out there. We are off and away as we go green out there. It looked like number 54 on the inside actually got a pretty good start. That's Silvercorn. We've seen Silvercorn a whole shot earlier this week. Easy to pick out with a black boat out there.
In fact, he did the last moto, too.
Yeah, he's not going to have position as they come in. He didn't kind of cross in. We'll see who's got that hole shot, though, on the inside. It looks like, T52, Supak Satura, and that's bad news for the rest of the pack.
Yeah.
Because Supak came in the lead, and he is hard to get past when he is out there in front. The only thing that these guys got going for him is that they're GP boats.
There's the 951. I've seen him out front. Terapatarawat. He is coming to us out of Thailand. Ratchaburi jet ski team.
You can see the fans watching intently. A clean start, and I believe your hole shot coming from the outside. Supak having to settle for that second place. That's a 951, grabbing the hole shot there. Top of Tahirawat. Top of Tarawat out of Thailand, once again sponsored by the Ratchaburi jet ski team. Supak coming through in second place. And
it looks like Omad Sally in third, 1, 2, 3, how they're on our sheets.
And that's the way that they finished the last race.
Yep.
Yeah, so third place there. They're showing on the screen Omad Sally out of Cambodia, sponsored by the Flamingo jet ski team. And the Flamingo jet ski team has had a terrific week so far here on Jomtien Beach, Pattaya City, Thailand, home to the World Grand Prix #1, WaterJet World Cup, and World Series 2024.
Our leaders now making their way from the right to left to the left side to go to the splits past the MasterCard buoy. Leading the charge is Tapatarawat there, and you can see Supak Satura follows, and it looks like third place, Omasali to the outside.
You know, and you don't see that a lot in personal watercraft racing where they're playing follow the leader, especially, you know, if you're near that guy in front of you. You want to try to find the clean water. You want to try to go to the opposite side. But, Dave, maybe they know something that we don't know. Maybe that inside may be a little slower to them out there today.
Gosh, we have seen so many people make passes through there. You know, that decision comes into play. We'll see. I think we'll see it later on as the laps dwindle down, Mike. So to let everybody know, these are 1500cc four-stroke motors, not the old two-strokes that we're used to. A lot more horsepower, you know, a little over maybe, 200 horsepower plus.
Yeah, these GP boats get a little more horsepower, but not a whole lot more horsepower like you can dial in with the runabouts. You know, these Pro Sport GP boats, most of them, besides the Freedom ones, they haven't been built, you know, since 1996, 1997. For this sport division.
Yeah, they have the Wave Blaster 3, though, which was another model. The Freedom boats, the Sea-Doo HXs. They've got Cowie power plants, and guys have Yamahas in there. That's a hodgepodge, is what Simon Belcher told me he has.
Yeah, just he's got a little part from every kind of boat, every kind of manufacturer. So maybe he's going after sponsorship for all the manufacturers. I don't know.
You got to play the gamut.
Now, we haven't seen him up here in the top three yet. Simon Belcher, he was an odds-on favorite. Coming into this one, you'll see your top two now entering the split section. Looks like 1 and 2, 3, all going to the outside. And speaking of Simon Belcher, there is his holder.
The Handy Motorsports Triple Aces.
951, still your race leader out there. Tapa Tahirawat. Joe Hassanat, again, sponsored by that Ratchaburi jet ski team.
And there's Supak Satura in tow, clipping hard at the heels of Tarawat.
And I believe that might have been Omad Sali that went over there onto the inside split, but you can see he just slid out a little bit, and that's going to cost him a little bit of time. So it looked like he was doing good.
Yeah, trying to figure out where Simon Belcher is. Very big point implications here in the final moto for the championship. Only sitting a couple points out of first place. As we look at Omad Sally, the third place rider, coming into our view and chasing down the two top boats.
Yeah, you can see the top three all over there on the bottom right-hand side of the track as they view it from the grandstands. It looks like Belcher might be back there in fifth place. I think we see him roll by there in fifth place.
Trying to get a read on fourth right now as we look out on course, Mike.
And taking a look at your race leaders down the back straightaway, not too much distance in between them. Satura tried to stay out of the pump wash there, being tossed out by the 951, Tapa Tarawat.
Yeah, Top Tarawat definitely is on the gas there, giving a fistful of throttle as he comes around to go into the options. One more time, I bet outside.
Yeah, there we
Safe
go.
bet.
Through the master
Oh.
buoy. This time second place going to the inside. That's Supak.
And third place, Omar Saleh goes to the outside. If we can get a read on fourth and fifth there, because points implications are very heavy as we go back to Top of Tarawat out front on the 951.
Well, Supak doing a good job there on the inside. Doesn't have any company over there.
He's good with that.
Yeah, exactly. Pretty clean run. And you can see down there on top of the screen, that is your race leader. And here comes Supak out. And Supak's probably going to lose a little bit. And third place has the drive, going to try to come on the outside of Supak right there. Supak going to make sure that he doesn't do that. As you noticed, he gave him a little bit of pump wash, courtesy of Thailand.
Yeah, that was a little bit of status quo there as he came around. Tried to increase on the position, able to barely fight to hold on to two. Lost that gap that he had. So Satura trying to do it. Let's take another look and see how that unfolded, Mike. Maybe not.
Welcome back once again to the World Cup #1 WaterJet World Cup and World Series 2024. It's the Jet Ski World Cup and Grand Prix. You're looking at our top three on the screen right now. Your race leader still the T951, Top of Tarawat, Johannesson. And in the second place, Supak Satura. But Satura had a hard time holding on to that second place. He chose that inside split, and that looked like it really slowed him down, Dave.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one for sure. And of course, keeping an eye on Omar Saleh.
Saleh going
7-7. He's taking another option.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go again.
Yeah, Saleh opted to go to the inside. Saleh actually made up some time on the inside. And
The first time he split off, correct?
Right. Tapa Tarawat on the outside, and you can see Supak Satura right there, not letting him out of his sight as they circumnavigate that slalom section, split course on the outside.
I did get a glimpse of a bright green boat of Machai. Let's see what's going to go on. Oh, no. We have a rider slowing down. Not in the race whatsoever. Saleh gets by Satura, but Satura holds it on a fistful and goes right back by him.
Oh, I'll tell you what a move there by Supak Satura. And I'll tell you what, that just, he was just going for it. That was kind of one of those Days of Thunder moments, just run through the smoke.
Yeah. Just keep that thing pinned and see what happens.
Pin it to win it, man. He had nothing but pump wash in his face, and you can take a look here. There's Omar Saleh. Here comes Supak coming up right, flanked right to his right, and he's just going to turn right in front of him. He's just going to steal that line and work his way into the bubble in second place.
I was going to say, if one had no brakes whatsoever, that'd be I didn't outbrake him, I out-throttled him.
Well, I'll tell you, that was a great move there by Supak to stay in it. If he hadn't stayed in it, he would be back in that third place position, and that would have opened the door to Top of Tarawat for the overall championship.
Now we're trying to see if we can get a read on coming around here. There's the top three. Let's see a fourth. Look at the gap right now. Fourth just through the middle back, and fifth. Let's see, is that Belcher back in fifth still? And is that Machai that's made his way up into fourth?
I'm not sure, but Mackay coming into this one with 139 points. He was in fourth place. Supak, obviously, the points leader coming into this one, had 149 points. I'm sure he'd like to tack on another 53 points.
Well, I've talked to a couple of riders. They say it is very deceptive, very rough out there. You think it looks smooth, but look at this. Another battle! This is for the lead.
Oh, look at that. No, there was actually some rub in there. You see 951. He clipped the front of Supak's hull right there.
He left him a little bit of paint.
Oh, yeah, he definitely got his chocolate in his peanut butter. Went Reese's on everybody, but 951 knows that Supak is there. Top of the Tarawat. And Supak Satura running 1 and 2 right now. Both of them from Thailand, but no love lost.
Well, you can tell they probably trust each other. They probably practice together. And that's the thing, but it's Satura now trying to know that he can get close to Top of Tarawat.
So your top three all within about 6 to 7 seconds of each other. As you can see him working down that back section. headed toward the MasterCard buoy. Top of Tarawa still maintaining that first place position.
And definitely he knows that Supak is a possibility, a worry at this point. Satura, though, with multi-world championships.
See the fans come from far and wide to descend upon Jomtien Beach here in Pattaya City to be a part of the Jet Ski World Cup Grand Prix.
As we look now through the splits, let's see, 3 laps to go, the word from the tower.
So again, time's starting to tick away as your leaders come through. That'd be 2 laps to go, so that means not this time, but the next time they should be getting the white flag. Here comes your race leader as we hear him buzzing past us. Top of Tarawa, Satura still running 1 and 2. Omad Sali back there in the 3rd spot on boat number 77. In the Battle of the Nations, you got Thailand running 1 and 2, Cambodia in 3rd.
And now waiting for the appearance of a 4th boat. Let's see if we get a shot there. Who do we got? There was that Belcher now in the 4th?
That looked like Belcher, yeah. And you see Satura just ran right over the back of the tray there of Top of Tarawa. So Satura's letting him know that he's there. There's no doubt about that.
Talk about coming on your back porch and try. Whoa, did something just happen?
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. It looked like Satura got pump washed. It was just outside the picture, but he got roosted.
Yeah, he did big time. You're right.
He got a 60-mile-an-hour flush to the face.
And let me tell you, that hurts.
That'll knock your goggles off sometimes, and you don't want that, especially when you got a couple more laps to go.
And we saw that yesterday.
I believe we should be getting the white flag, I believe, this time around. We'll see. This time, Satura once again opts to go to the inside split. That's the stripe section, and your race leader, Top of Tarawa, going to the outside split, the solid section.
While we know Supak is going to split off with the laps dwindling in there, he could have 2 more chances. Sali follows the leader. Top of Tarawa, the leader, the 951, the 77. Supak Satura, the 52, to the inside. It looks like Belcher splitting off too, trying to gain a little distance.
You know, Sali gave Satura a little bit of trouble last time he went to the outside, and here we go. It's going to be tight again. The white flag is out for the 951, and Sali got him again. The same thing that happened last time.
So Sali now into 2nd. Supak Satura back to 3rd. Belcher still in the cat's bird seat, 1 step off a podium, watching unfold the battle in 4th.
Wow. What a change of events here. So now if things stay as they are, I'm going to do a little moto math, Dave, if you want to go ahead and take it from here as you take a look at the pass.
And you can see Sali just kept that gas on Satura. Unfortunately, it was a little rougher on the inside and wasn't able to capitalize on, but Sali, our 2nd place runner at this moment. The white flag is out. Sali pulling away from Satura, but look at this, Mike. We've got another boat pulling in. Is that Belcher back there trying to reel in 3rd place Satura?
Yeah, Belcher's doing everything he can to work his way back into it. He came into this one with 142, I believe, right now. In his position, he would get 43, which would give him a total of 185. However, Omad Sali will get 187. Supak Satura, 197. And if Tapa stays where he's at with that help there from Omad Sali, he's going to take the overall, and that is going to take Supak Satura off the top of the box.
And look at this. So Omad Sali went to the inside. To the outside was Top of Tarawa and Supak Satura. The checkered flag will be coming out this next time by.
So Top of Tarawa, if Satura gets by and goes back into 2nd, he will take the win. Here we go. That was Omad Sali.
Top of Tarawa, 2nd, followed by Supak Satura.
Okay, that changes things up.
And Simon Belcher squeaks across in 4th position. So Omad Sali, the last lap, the last big Hail Mary is thrown and takes the win. And does that put him into an overall position, Mike?
That is going to give Supak Satura the overall. He is going to secure 2nd place, Omad Sali. So 197 is what I got right now for Supak.
They still got to make it through Tech.
Yeah, 140.53 is top of Terawatt. So top of Terawatt is, I believe, going to go down into third place. Omad Saleh will be in second, and Supak Satura, unofficially, your new Jet Ski World Cup Grand Prix champion.
And we can see the celebration down there, the NOF team.
Yeah, see, they know it.
They know it. They did their math.
Now, I'm telling you, if T951, if top of Terawatt does not get passed right there by Omad Saleh, then it's Supak Satura.
It would have changed everything.
It would have changed everything. Actually, it would have been top of Terawatt who would have taken the win. Yeah, because he would have had 60 points instead of 53 points. Those 7 points.
Cambodia spoils Thailand's dreams of King's Cup.
So once again, congratulations, Supak Satura on the T52, taking the win.
So as he makes his way up there for his trophy presentation, wearing that Fast House helmet, our good buddy Kenny Alexander's company.
You could tell probably got a little bit of arm pump. He's stretching out the cramps right there.
Oh, the adrenaline running through his body right now has got to be insane. And there they are, impounded into Tech for the final motos. It's up to the Tech directors now. If all is good, it will go the way Mike said, and the points will stand. But we will have to wait and see for the official word.
$197, $194 to $193. 4 points between first and third place. Wow. All right, well, let's go down to Jake, who is hanging out down at the beach. What you got for us, Jake?
We hope everybody is enjoying the action here at the WGP1 WaterJet Grand Prix here on Jomtien Beach. It has been a fantastic week so far, and we have had an amazing out of racing over the course of the day. Some big races still to come, but we are joined by some very distinguished guests. To my left, we have the Secretary to the Ministry of Sport and Tourism, Dr. Gitzadar. Chris, it's great to see you here. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for bringing the sunshine back with you as well. It must be a really special feeling to be here at such an international event run by a fully Thai operation. It must be such a warm feeling for you.
Yes, it's very warm feeling, and we hope everybody here enjoy the show and enjoy the tournament. And we hope to have this every year and welcome all the tourists and all the athletes.
So glad to be able to have your presence with you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
ครับผมขออนุญาตรับหน้าที่ต่อนะครับอีกหนึ่งท่านครับที่ต้องบอกว่าเป็นหัวเรือสำคัญครับที่ส่งผลให้การแข่งของเราในครั้งนี้ประสบความสำเร็จได้อย่างงดงามครับคุณพาธิยุทธใจสว่างครับรักษาการในตำแหน่งผู้อำนวยการใหญ่อสมทครับมิสเตอร์พาธิยุทธใจสว่าง Acting President MCOT Public Company Limited สวัสดีครับอยากให้ท่านผอ.ครับได้กรุณากล่าวถึงแฟนๆชาวไทยครับแล้วก็แฟนๆเจ็ตสกีทั่วโลกครับที่กำลังติดตามชมการแข่งขันครั้งสำคัญของเราครับที่จอมเทียนแห่งนี้ครับเหลือ2 นาทีแล้ว
รุ่นนี้ห้ามแนะนำนักกีฬาได้นะครับเพราะเรือน้อยแนะนำนักกีฬาได้
โอเคครับขอบพระคุณท่านผอ.อสมทเป็นอย่างสูงครับผมในช่วงนี้นะครับเรากลับไปที่ทีมผู้บรรยายก่อนที่จะมาเข้าสู่ช่วงของการมอบรางวัลในรุ่นที่ผ่านไปครับ
All right, folks, once again, welcome back to the World Grand Prix #1 WaterJet World Cup and World Series 2024. As we take a look down there at the starting line, your points leader coming into the Pro-Am Runabout 1100 Open class. He is on the K45 Maxima Yamaha, boat number 45. That is Supatat Futuro. He has been absolutely perfect in his first 3 motos, taking wins in all 3. And second place with 149 points, Cassidy Terapetit, and he is sponsored by FKT Concrete on the Yamaha. Boat number 77 is Omat Sali out of Cambodia. He races for the Flamingo Jet Ski Racing Team, and we have Marcel Louis Bouichan out of the Philippines, sponsored by MB Racing and Park Motorsports on boat number 26. The G11 is Wu Ronghui out of China, sponsored by the Leju Sports School. Boat number T9 is Terapat Mikai out of Thailand, sponsored by Isan and Uban Motorsport, as well as Freedom Racing. And 33 is Chen Shan. As we go down the starting line, that was 142, Cassidy Terapetit, that you took a look at there. Again, only a couple of boats in this one. We had some riders that had mechanical issues, so they were not able to make it to the line. 4 boats able to make it to the line, but the guy with the bullseye on his back has to be Supatat Fukrotol. And Dave, again, that's got to be your favorite, the K45 Maxima Pilot.
Yeah, I'm not going to take that one away at all whatsoever. Casadit, always favorite, but Supatat Futrikul, 180 points. Perfect score, swept the board so far, 3 motos. There's Michael Louis Bouisson. He was sitting 3rd in points before. Fortunately, a little bit rougher run for him on the last one, and now sitting 4th overall. But Omat Sali, you know, a rider that we're used to seeing, he is in 3rd place for sure as we look down at the 45 as Supatat Futrikul.
And I believe we are presenting our World Cup from the last race. All right, looks like the celebration is just about concluded down there on the beach, so we are just about set to go here. Hope everybody's having a great time at home. We appreciate you watching the Jet Ski World Cup Grand Prix. Today's event brought to you by the Sports Authority of Thailand, the National Sports Development Fund, Amazing Thailand, Toyota Gazoo Racing, Thai Airways International, Siam Watercraft. We are co-sponsored by PTT Lubricants and Freedom Racing. And Dave, speaking of racing, it's just about that time.
And we are green, green, green. Off and running. You can see the 142 of Casadit. The great jump to the inside. It's going to be Supatat Futrikul on the outside, Mike.
Yeah, nice start. Even though there are only 4 riders, we've seen 3 of them that came through the finish line within 6 seconds of each other. So these guys stay really close to each other. We haven't seen any real breakaway stars other than Supatat Fukrotol. And Supatat has basically won all 3 races so far. He was starting from the outside, so he's going to have the whole shot position from the outside. And there is Supatat right there on the K45. As you pointed out, we have Cassidy Terapetit leading on the inside. We'll see how they come out in the merge.
Now the question is, who will be 3rd, Omat Sali or Louis Bassan?
Oh, and look at this. Cassidy giving him a run for his money there. Supatat able to grab the hole shot, though, as he is the first one past the start-finish flag, and that's where we deem who has the hole shot or not. Obviously, we get leaders from the inside and outside split, but it's not until you come through that merge and go past the start-finish line that determines who has the hole shot.
That's right. Casadit, Terapetit, you see there 2nd place. And 3rd place coming around, that is going to be Omat Sali on the 77. In the process of elimination, Marcel Louis Bouisson in 4th from the Philippines. So it is Thailand, Cambodia, Philippines, our running order.
So yeah, only 4 riders out there, but still 3 different countries represented. And I noticed that we had some folks up there from the Tourism Commission a little bit earlier, thanking all of the folks that came in, all the tourists that came in from all over the world. And that's very kind, and I love the way that they extend that olive branch. And we're all sportsmen here. You're not about politics or anything like that, and it's just very nice to receive that warm reception.
No, it is, and of course the Thai people, such a lovely nation of great people here for sure. And I am very honored for us to be here and all the folks around the world to host the most premier jet ski racing venue in the world here at Jomtien Beach.
Yeah, this has become pretty much the cat's meow as far as it comes to personal watercraft racing. If there's a race that you want to be at, the largest one in the world, the largest production in the world is this race right here, which started out several years ago as the King's Cup.
That's right. Cat's pajamas, the 23 Skidoo. There we are, Mike.
Exactly. And you take a look at Supak Satura as he works his way down that back section of the track. Supatat on the K45 Maxima Yamaha, sponsored by Paul. And it's Cassidy right behind him. Cassidy, one of the young guns here in Thailand. Probably about half Supatat's age out there racing against him.
So true whatsoever. But Supatat, definitely a force to be reckoned with. I mean, he started when he was really young when he was racing. I mean, was he in his 30s now?
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's almost being a veteran in this sport. Very similar to what we see in motocross. You turn 30 and it's time to retire. But not with personal watercraft racing. They race them young and old. They have classes for everybody, especially here at the World Grand Prix #1 and WaterJet World Cup World Series 2024. And you can see the fans are back in their seats here at Jomtien Beach. And you can see Supatat trying to work on that lead a little bit, give himself a little bit of breathing room right there.
Breathing room. You could pull in for a latte at this point, or for a good Vietnamese coffee.
Omad Salih still in that 3rd place position on the Flamingo boat out of Cambodia.
And then Marcel Louis Busan out of the Philippines on the MB Racing Park Motorsport.
I'd like to say a very special thanks to our good friends over at the Davari Hotel, which has been our official hotel and the host hotel while we've been here at the Jet Ski World Cup Grand Prix. Tonight at 6 p.m. or 1800, we'll have the award ceremony for the Amateur World Championships. And at 7 o'clock to 8:30, we'll have the award ceremony for the Pro World Championships at the Davari Hotel.
Of course, don't forget about our great party we're having there to celebrate after the awards tonight. A little after party.
What are you talking about?
Some good times to be had.
Oh, yeah, always. We've had an amazing time over here in Thailand so far. This has been my first experience, and a lot of you folks that have been chiming in on the internet and know me, and I know that I've been around the sport for a long time, but I'll tell you what, this has been a very unique experience in my personal watercraft racing career, which spans over 900 races in 5 different continents.
Did that just say Super Hatta Tat?
Yeah, exactly. There's going to be clerical errors.
I thought it tied a putty cat. I think it was a little play on their folks there.
That's right. Once again, welcome back to the World Grand Prix #1, WaterJet World Cup and World Series 2024. Mike Young hanging alongside Dave Arnold. And Supatat looks like he might have some problems.
And Cassidy's going to go into the lead.
Stop the madness.
Did he pull the lanyard? Did the boat squeak? We can only speculate at this point, Mike.
Okay, well, now here's the deal. If he doesn't finish, he may not win the overall.
Now just put it in cruise control.
Yeah, exactly. He's in 2nd place. Even if Cassidy wins, Cassidy will get 60 points. I'll give him 209. However, If Supatat stays where he's at, he'll get another 53. That'll give him 233. So they are going to need some help for Cassidy Terapetit if he is going to win the overall. And it looks like he's got his boat back up to a
He
full
might have
run
just
here.
pulled the lanyard.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking he kind of possibly pulled the lanyard. And you can see he's trying to shake out the cobwebs right now. Like, what was I thinking? Remember, like I said, when there's not as many people on the track, you tend to become complacent and you lose that mental capacity, that mental focus that you would normally have.
Yeah. The mind wanders.
So again, getting a nice overhead shot there from the drone. You're looking at the Gulf of Thailand, where Cassidy Terapetit is your race leader here in Moto number 4 of the Pro-Am Runabout 1100 Open.
As we look at Omat Sali, the 77, the Cambodian rider for Flamingo Jet Ski Team. And behind him is going to be Marcel Louis Bossan. But the story here now is cruise control for Supatat Futrakul, as Cassidy was able to get by him after a slight mistake, possibly pulling the lanyard. If it stays the way it is, Supatat still will retain the points lead and the King's Cup, or aka the World Cup.
All right, well, what I'm seeing here is if things stay as they are, with they would have Fukratul would have 233 points, good enough to give him the championship. Cassidy would have 209 points, good enough to give him second. Omad Sali would have 180 points, but Marcel Louis Bouassan would have 182. So Omad Sali needs to get past Supatat if he wants to move back up onto the podium.
That is correct.
Just do a little moto math for everybody back at home. Once again, we hope that you are enjoying the Jet Ski World Cup Grand Prix live stream here from Jomtien Beach, Pattaya City. And boy, I'll tell you, it's just about Christmas time, and what a Christmas present this has been, coming here to Pattaya City and being a part of such an amazing event.
I think I'm going to have to, for Christmas, get you a smaller abacus. It was a little tough getting that big giant abacus through TSA for you.
Yeah, right.
For all your math.
Yeah, buddy. I'll tell you, a lot of moto math this weekend as we take a look down here. This is actually race number 90. We have 92 total, I believe, closed course races. We got 93's freestyle at the end of the day. But we still got the Pro Ski Grand Prix coming up next, the Pro Runabout Grand Prix coming up after that. And this one here is starting to wind down, and things are starting to take shape for Supatat Fukratul, who's currently in second place, but is in the hunt for the world title.
So basically you're saying we announced over close to 800 laps?
Oh, at least. At least. That's how we should wrap it up today. After 1,000 plus laps,
1,000
20
plus
plus red flags, 5 days, 40 hours of being on the beach.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
Right, we'll see you at the awards.
We'll see
Right,
at the awards.
exactly.
We had a great time, though. I got to say, the racing has been nothing but spectacular. But wait, we still got some fast ones to come.
Oh, yeah, we still got a couple of great races coming at you here, folks. Going back out to your race leader there, number 142. That is Cassidy Terapetit, who's already won 2 titles today. I think he got a second in another class.
Or maybe this might be his third or fourth this week.
Yeah. So it looks like right now he's setting himself up for his second if nothing else happens behind him.
But several race wins. He's won several battles. He's won the wars. But this one is going to be Supatat. As all he's got to do is get across that checkered flag and receive a World Cup win here in his backyard.
And that's the whole thing is this one here definitely, it just wasn't as tight as the one, the race we seen before this, the Pro Sport GP. In the Pro Sport GP, we had, 4 guys within 10 points, and we end up with the top 3 within 5 points. So that was a really tight race, had a lot more competitors, so it was a lot more ups and downs. Here you're looking at top scores. Here comes your race leader, blue flag coming out for Buasan as Terra Petit comes by, and the white flag comes out as well. So less than a lap to go for Cassadit Terra Petit from right here in Thailand, sponsored by FKT Concrete. And he may be the winningest racer of the weekend, Dave.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's amazing to see.
Sufatat still maintaining that second place position after losing the lanyard a couple laps ago and giving everybody in the stands a slight heart attack.
Yeah, right.
Everybody in the stands just going nuts.
Going, oh no. I mean, all he's got to do is finish the race. He doesn't have to win it. He just has to finish it.
So up at the MasterCard buoy one final time, and here comes Terra Petit. He'll opt to go to the outside or the solid section. And making it look easy out there. I wonder how many laps he's ridden this week. That would be a good.
There has not been a runabout class that Cassadit has not been in.
Yeah, so he's ran well over 100 laps. Then you add practice onto that, and any outside practice that they may have done.
Yeah, testing.
Right. That guy's going to need a vacation from his vacation. Here he comes down the front straightaway. Out comes the checkered flag, and that is going to do it. Congratulations. He's going to take moto number 3 home. Sufatat Fuktorodo, he is going to take the overall here on boat number 45. He's got it in cruise control. The number 1 sign hanging out. K45 Maxima Yamaha rider is going to be your overall champion. He won the war. Cassadit won
Boyd right there.
The battle.
So the only one I see that Cassadit's not in is the Pro Runabout GP. Every other runabout class he has been part of. So as we're going to see him come into the beach, into tech, he's going to get the Thai flag and ride around celebrating his country's victory here at the World Cup with the checkered flag. So we'll sit back, watch the majestic Supatet Futrakul ride with his country's flag and the checkered flag as he celebrates.
A well-deserved celebration, and you could tell that he went out, he practiced, he did all the work that he needed to do to come here and take home the championship in the Jet Ski World Cup Grand Prix.
Yeah, he couldn't have done much more. You're right, Mike. How do you top that?
You go to Disneyland. So once again, congratulations to number 45 there, Sufatat Fukrato from right here in Thailand.
And you can see that the flag is now hoisted for Thailand on the win on the starter's tower.
So they'll retrieve him from the boat. He'll go down, receive his cup, and we'll listen to the Thai national anthem. And I believe that'll be the 3rd time already today, once during opening ceremonies, once for the last championship, and Thailand looking good.
That's right, man. There's nothing wrong with your nation's flag being raised in your backyard and the win, the pride that his heart swells with joy.
Awesome job there by that young man, Supatat Fukrato. Again, we've been watching him for many, many years, been coming over since he was a teenager over to the United States.
He looks the same as he did when he was a teenager, too. It's the lifestyle here in Thailand.
I was going to say, yeah, in Thailand, it's just a good lifestyle, And they say it's the land of smiles. And, that's all I've encountered since I've been here.
He's got a 1,000 kilowatt smile right there on that man. and we have the pleasure of calling him friend.
By the way, we'd like to say a very special thanks. All right, let's go down to Jake, who's hanging out down on the beach.
สมาคมกีฬาเจ็ตสกีแห่งประเทศไทยครับท่านพลตำรวจเอกเดชรงค์สุทธิชาบัญชาครับ Alright, now I'm with the President of TJSBA Police General เดชรงค์สุทธิชาบัญชาสวัสดีครับท่านนายกครับเป็นยังไงครับในฐานะที่ท่านเป็นนายกสมาคมกีฬาเจ็ตสกีแห่งประเทศไทยครับได้เห็นนักกีฬาเจ็ตสกีของเราลงแข่งขันในระดับโลกแล้วก็คว้าแชมป์ในระดับโลกแบบนี้ครับท่านครับครับต้องกราบเรียนแทนพี่น้องประชาชนคนไทยนะครับวันนี้ที่มาดูและเห็นหน้างานนะครับตื่นตาตื่นใจและดีใจแทนคนไทยยิ่งนะครับการจัดเจ็ตสกีเรา WGP 1ในรอบชิงชนะเลิศที่นี่ได้เห็นเป็นที่ประจักษ์แล้วครับว่าสถานีสุดท้ายต้องเป็นประเทศไทยนักกีฬาทีมไทยที่ลงไปทั้งหมดเนี่ยณเวลานี้ที่นับไม่ผิดนะครับจะได้ประมาณ9แชมป์โลกแล้วตรงนี้ครับคือผลผลิตของคนไทยล้วนๆเราต้องภูมิใจร่วมกันครับและจะส่งเสริมให้เด็กเยาวชนของคนไทยนะครับฝึกและหันมาเล่นกีฬาเจ็ตสกีให้มากกันยิ่งขึ้นครับเพื่อสร้างชื่อเสียงให้ประเทศชาติครับขอบพระคุณท่านนายกนะครับและตอนนี้ครับช่วงเวลาที่ทุกท่านรอคอยนะครับมาถึงแล้วครับแชมเปี้ยน World Cup นะครับของเราครับในรุ่นโปรแกรมระดับ 1,100 โอเพ่นครับสุภทัศน์ฟูตระกูลประเทศไทย And here is the champion of Pro-Am Runabout 1100 Open Jet Ski World Cup 2024 Supatat Futragun from Thailand All right, let's give him a big round of applause one more time from Supatat Futragun
Supatat, I want to ask everyone watching at home on television, what does it mean to you to win this World Cup and to win it right here in Pattaya?
It's mean to me a lot. Like my team, my parents, like everyone is working hard for me to be up here. Thank you Park Motorsport, thank you MB Racing, thank you Oakley Thailand, and thank you Yamaha Thailand so much for supporting me for all this year. This is my third year winning the Pro 1100 Open. Yeah, I feel great and very happy. Yeah.
Kuban Cup Supatat, thank you very much.
All right, and now everybody please stand up for the national anthem of Thailand. The championship flag of Thailand from Supatat Futragun. Congratulations.
Alrighty, folks, welcome back to the Jet Ski World Cup Grand Prix after a celebration down there with our good friend Supatat Futragun as they played the Thai national anthem and hoisted the flags. Coming up next, we've got the Pro Ski Grand Prix. Let's take a look at who we got down online there, Dave.
Well, it looks like starting off here on the inside pole is going to be the number 90 of Kevin Renner out of Austria. Kevin sitting second in points with first in points, with 154.
Yeah, taking a look right there. That is the samurai right there, Toshi Ohara. And Toshi right now with 126 points. Redder, the points leader, actually coming in with 154.
And then we're going to look at the 116. That's Devin Farthing, the D-Dog for riding for Farthing Racing. Fast Power Sports, Monster Energy. Cabrera Motorsports, good old David Cabrera in Florida.
Yeah, he's got one of those Cabrera tunes on that boat.
Gotta love that.
Cat Daddy holding for him. Tattoo Rich spinning some wrenches. And there is the 111. Man, he's had a tough day. That is Jaden Richardson out of Australia. Great young upstart from Australia, sponsored by the AJSP Jet Pilot and Fast Power Sports, as well as Marine One.
That's his dad holding him there, I believe. Then we're going to go to the number 60 there. That is Yohei Yamamoto, straight out of Japan, baby. He's going to be riding for Team Japan there.
Looks like boat number 92. That is Yuma Kajisaki. and he's got the coolest holder here.
Oh, he does. He's awesome. He's a comedian.
He's more animated than the Pikachu series.
Pikachu. There's QB, the 98. As we move to the outside split. Unfortunately, Broken Boat received no points for Moto number 1, but he has won Moto 2, Moto 3. He has 120 points right now. He is sitting, believe it or not, Mike, in third in points with only 2 motos to his name.
Yeah, currently sitting in third. But I'll tell you what, he's going to have a tough time getting past Redder as we take a look right there at the T19. That's Arnon Hongklong out of Thailand, sponsored by the Bangkok Jet Ski Club. Moving over to boat number 44, that's Raphael Marin out of France, sponsored by Pastorello Competition Kawasaki.
Little Ralphie. And we can see right next to him the number 4 of Tanawin Mo Lee for the Flamingo Jet Ski Team, a.k.a. 6 Cents.
Mo Lee, one of the crowd favorites here, him and his twin brother, Tanawid.
I like the Blosian sticker there. Our good buddies over there, Liqui Knopf.
Scott Wheeler and
yep.
so forth. Yeah, boat number 97. Also in the gate, that is Hideyuki Kiriashi out of Japan, sponsored by Team L&B. Had a tough last run, got together with Richardson coming out of the merge there after the first lap.
And I think Richardson had a broken pole after that. There's the 639 of Mayo Sato riding out of Japan. Team Speed Magic. RivalPWC.com.
That boat's already made the podium once today, with Sophie Francis taking a second in the women's ski class. There is boat number 73, another Fast Power Sports boats. That is Kenji Takeda out of Japan, sponsored by Team L&B.
Loving the new hood design. It looks like the wings up top for water diverters. We've got a few more, I do believe, on the line here.
As we take a look at the race fans, they are stacked. And that is Jimmy Wilson out of the United States of America.
On his Hyperion SXR Cowie.
That's right. New factory Cowie rider. Just picked up that sponsorship here last year. Jimmy, he's kind of a mentor to a lot of the younger riders at the AJSA series over in the United States.
Yeah, I believe he's sitting in, 4th or 5th in points right now?
I've got him here. He's got 116 points. He's in about 5th place, 6th place.
Okay.
Okay, so we got down here Jaden Richardson, with 119 sits ahead of him. And then you got O'Hara, Quentin Bosch, Redder, all sitting in front of him as well.
And seeing Ryder Wildeboer received no points for Moto 3, and looking at Hideyuki Kiriashi, who was only received 16 points in Moto 3.
Well, by the time he collected himself after that incident, he was probably about a lap and a half down. And you could see the disappointment on Yuki's face, when they showed it on the live stream. Yeah, completely heartbreaking. She is such a sweet person. All right, looks like we are just about set to go. As here we go, the Pro Ski Grand Prix. It's the finale. This is Moto number 4. And it looks like a rock concert out there as everybody's got their phones up. Redder starting on that inside pole.
You see Benji holding him there. We got some creepers, Ralphie and Marin. And we're green, green, green.
All right. Well, I'm taking a look. Redder on the inside. He's going to have position. On the outside, QB1 looks like he's got the position. It's going to be QB1 on the outside. Redder, I believe, on the inside. And we'll see if that's how they
Wilson
come out.
Too. Look at Wilson. Hold on. I saw the green flash. Oh.
And it looks like the Samurai right there. That is boat number 37. I believe that's him on the inside split. We can tell that because of the stripes. And on the outside, looks like QB1.
And it is.
Boat number 98. So who is going to grab the whole shot? Will it be the Samurai or will it be QB1? QB1 getting ready to exit that outside split right now. Left-hand side of our screen as we view it here from the control room. And here we go down the front straightaway. It is QB1 followed by the Samurai.
Yeah, O'Hara. Let's take a look here as a overhead of Quentin Bosch. You can see the wife of Toshi celebrating. Very happy, very, very happy person.
She must have been able to find a babysitter.
Yes, that's right. There's Toshi, the 37, on the Pro Force. Let's see if we can get a read on 3rd, 4th, and 5th, Mike, to complete our roundup of our field here.
And you can see the sun.
The glare.
Sun's got a bad glare on with our cameras right now. And there is 3rd place. Trying to get a number on it. And it looks like it might be Jimmy Wilson.
I knew I saw Jimmy up there.
That might be Jimmy Wilson in that 3rd position, boat number 300 on the factory Kawasaki out of the United States of America. He's got the 116 points coming into this one.
I'm glad we saw the same thing on that.
Now, where is Redderer?
That's the big question.
Yeah, exactly. It looked like Redder. I thought he came out in 2nd place, so he might be back there in 4th right now, right behind Wilson.
Well, we're going to find out shortly. Here we go. Quentin Bosch on the outside split.
Bosch, your race leader. He was one of the first ones that used to ride the 4-stroke Hydrospace when the 4-stroke jet ski first came out. He was a part of the inaugural junior program in Lake Havasu City. Started back right around the year 2000.
Yeah, right when they came out, and they're both out of Austria. There's Jimmy Wilson. We called it. 3rd place.
Jimmy Wilson now residing in Port St. Lucie, Florida, and that is Redderer in 4th. We called it.
Yeah, so Wilson, Redderer, that's 4th, and we could find 5. We will know our top 5 at this point.
Let's see, Wilson's going to need some help if he wants to make it up onto the podium. Think stays there. Bosch, let me see, would have a 180. Redder is going to move up. He's going to have just over 200 and change. The Samurai, who currently sits in 2nd right now.
Mike's working the scenarios out right now.
I believe a 179 for the Samurai and James Wilson, if he stays where he's at in 3rd place.
This is the way it stands right now. It could change, so we'll have the math ready.
Okay, yeah, so if it stays like it is, Redder would get the overall title. Bosch would get 2nd by 1 point over Toshi. So Bosch needs some help, or actually Toshi needs some help from Wilson to get past, or to stay in front of Redder and get past Bosch.
That's right, and Wilson needs help from a couple other riders.
Uh-oh.
We got somebody down here.
And looks like our Marshall.
Once again.
Looks like 97
again. Oh, Hideyuki Kiriyashi. Oh, heartbreaking.
Boy, tough break for the Kiriyashi camp here today. And there comes QB1 just charging down that front straightaway.
See our good buddy John Barrett and Jerry Wong hanging out with the QB team. Big thanks to Jerry, of course, for lunch.
Yeah, Jerry Wong, thank you very much.
And we're back to Toshi, the 37, the Samurai, O'Hara, Jimmy Wilson. And here's Kevin Redder in hot pursuit. Three manufacturers represented in the top 4 riders now.
Now I'm looking for Richardson. Richardson was 3 points ahead of Wilson coming into this one. Jaden Richardson out of Australia had 119 points. So he had an outside shot of getting onto the podium too. Quentin Bosch, Toshi, Kevin Redder looking to take those spots right now. Again, if things stay as they are, Redder would still take the overall. Bosch, if he stays in first, would take a second overall. Wilson would end up 4th overall, and Toshi would take 3rd.
All right, as we take a look back out again, there is Jimmy Wilson, 3rd place, trying to hold off O'Hara. Or, I'm sorry, trying to hold off Redder as he chases down O'Hara. He just get by O'Hara to get some points. He also needs Redder to get by him also.
Yeah, because it looks like Redder is going to take the overall anyway. So,
yep.
You know, the best thing can happen for James Wilson is Redder not only passes him, but he passes Quentin Bosch for that 1st place position by the end.
Yeah, how crazy is that with Bosch though? Possibility 108 points with only 3 motos.
Right. Well, and then Wilson need to get past O'Hara.
Yes.
To make the podium. So. Again, a lot of different schemes here. You're taking a look at Raphael Marn, boat number 44 out of France. And again, we'd like to welcome everybody to the World Grand Prix number 1, WaterJet World Cup and World Series as we continue on here with our Pro Ski Grand Prix. Dave?
As we look at our leaders once again, Quentin Bosch on the 88 machine. He is a man so far with a perfect score, except for moto number 1, receiving no score whatsoever. As we talked about it, we got O'Hara, then we've got Wilson, followed by Kevin Redder, the top 4 riders right now. And some spoilers could be coming in here. We got Marin. We got to look where Arnon Hunklang is. Where's Sada? Where's Tanawin Moli? Where's Dev Dog?
Well, I'll tell you what, these guys are all pushing each other up in front, and that's where our cameras are focused, up toward the front of that pack, where we're going to find our podium. Quentin Bosch still holding on to that 1st place position, and you can see just what kind of lead he has here as we've been focused on that buoy here on the bottom right-hand side of the track. There is 2nd place, so probably 8 to 9 second gap there between 1st and 2nd. That's Bosch and O'Hara running 1 and 2. Wilson and Redder running 3 and 4 respectively. And I believe this is a look at that battle right there. That's Wilson, I believe, coming from the outside. Or it's Redder we're taking a look at, who is still in 4th place. Wilson in 3rd.
And there's Toshi. Oh, wow. Toshi's getting close.
Well, that's Richardson there. Jaden Richardson moving up into 5th place. So Jaden, who came in with 119 points, now comes in and is a factor.
As we go now to Mao Sato on the 639, the Team Speed Magic Hyperion rider, Kawasaki Power.
All right, so things stayed where they are. Richardson would end up with 158 points. And again, if things stay as are, there would be Redder, followed by Bosch, O'Hara, Wilson, and then Jaden Richardson. That would be your top 5 overall, but if everything stays like it is.
Yeah, it's crazy to see the points that Richardson does have due to the fact that with a broken pole, not able to finish, but still the first couple motos. I see a local caution out.
Yeah, I see the caution flag is coming out as we'd like to welcome everybody back here to the World Grand Prix number 1, WaterJet World Cup and World Series 2024. You're taking a look at Kevin Redder, who's currently sitting in that 4th place position out of Austria, but he is in command of his own destiny here as he came into this one with 154 points, a 28-point gap between 1st and 2nd place coming into this.
Absolutely crazy. If we go back to Richardson, now the triple aces there. And oh no, a problem for one of the riders. I believe that was Yuma Kazazaki. Ugasaki on the 92. Back up and running.
Yeah, Japanese rider having some issues out there. Sponsored by the Shindy Monster. Looks like the Shindy Monster went head-to-head with the Gremlin. Gremlin won, Shindy Monster none. All right. As Quentin Bosch still maintains the lead. Going to have a perfect score the last 3 motos. You know, if he... And I'm just wondering, you know, why didn't they bring a backup boat or anything like that? I mean, just something so we could get out there and get some points. Or do you have to deduct positions if you use a backup boat and then you get your regular boat?
Go through tech, unless it's a tech boat already.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, he would have had to tech 2 boats in order to utilize. Okay, that makes sense.
But you'd have to get permission to switch after that.
Well, I'm asking the questions that people are thinking at home.
Things
I
that make
know
you go
most of
home.
the answers, but
That's why when they went with the switch with Tonawin, when they got the boat right down to it, when the 2 boats didn't fire.
and it was Redder who gave him his boat. They ended up having issues, but Redder hasn't had no issues. Uh-oh, and somebody's coming in on the gap.
2 laps to go for Quentin Bosch. He comes by next time. He will receive the white flag. Quentin Bosch knows he can't take the overall, but he wants to throw a stamp on this one, saying, you saw me, 3 perfect motos. And there's a young man that also wants to get up in front, Toshi Arhara, the samurai, on his Pro Force 3.0.
The Samurai slicing his way to a podium position right now. Currently sitting in second, but he would end up in third on the podium.
And Jimmy Wilson sitting in that 3rd position, still getting hounded by several riders behind him there. Jaden Richardson, one of the ones he wants to keep away, but it's the Redderer machine. That's the one he's got to worry about. You know, points-wise, Redderer will get the overall. Would be a factor, but O'Hara is a guy he would like to see Redderer pass and Wilson get past too.
Right.
To help for his points.
Well, Wilson needs some help. He needs something to happen with Quentin Bosch.
And a couple other riders.
Wilson would have, I believe, 164 points. So he needs Bosch to finish in 4th.
Of course, Wilson took the 3rd place at the World Finals at the 2nd stop of the Jet Ski World Series. So that's part of what we've talked about, Mike. The Jet Ski World Series, the Asian Championships, and the World Cup. All will be decided here in Thailand at Jomtien Beach.
I believe that's 2 laps left to go. Next time we should be seeing that white flag come out here in our Pro Ski GP class. Once again, I'd like to say a very special thanks to the Sports Authority of Thailand, National Sports Development Fund, Amazing Thailand, Toyota Gazoo Racing, Thai Airways International, Siam Watercraft, PTT Lubricants, and Freedom Racing. Also like to say a special thanks to our friends over at Jet Tribe and Jet Pilot, and of course our host city here, Pattaya City, for rolling out that red carpet and the Davari Hotel. Our host here this week, and what a great week it has been. I can't wait to get back, and I haven't even left yet.
Well, I'm seeing a Tracy. You know, Jim.
Vanessa says, go, QB1. Well, QB1 has did what he's had to do the last 3 motos. If he would have got any points at all in those first couple of motos, you know, he'd probably be taking the overall. But unfortunately did not run a DNR 0 points in moto number 1.
And of course, Kevin Renner, part of the Flamingo team. That's why they were holding up the Flamingo batter. They know it stays where he's at. He will take a world title. The white flag's out for QB1, Quentin Bosch.
Yeah. QB1 again doing what he needed to do to get his boat at least back up onto the podium. can't be sad with the second place overall, not running the first race.
Yeah, I am so impressed with him, but so mellow, so not upset about it. But like he said, he has to race a little angry to get him up there, and you can see he has something to prove at this point, showing if you would have seen me in the first moto, it would have been 4 perfect scores.
Kind of reminds me of one of our winningest riders ever, young Jeff Jacobs.
Yes.
He's like a tall, wiry guy. Doesn't even look like he's working hard out there.
Makes it look easy.
He does, and and that's exactly the way that the Jammer was, just so relaxed going into anything. And the Jammer, actually, he used to be called the mayor of Thailand back when they first started having the case.
And I'll tell you what, Flamingo was one of his big groups that he worked with for many years, taught those guys how to ride.
Oh, man. Well, I'll tell you, he definitely taught them the right way. No doubt about that. As QB1, with only about a half lap to go here at Jomtien Beach. QB1, boat number 98 out of Belgium, sponsored by QB1 Racing, Quentin Bosch. Toshio Hara in the second place position, James Wilson in third, and Kevin Redder still in that fourth place position. I haven't seen Redder really pushing Wilson right now, but
I haven't either.
He probably knows that he's got the overall. Why push it? Why get in an altercation?
And there it is. Look at this. The celebration,
Yeah.
the final turn, the checkered flag for QB1 takes the final moto. Does not win the war, but wins the 3rd in a row battle with perfect scores.
So congratulations there to Quentin Bosch taking the win. And there is a look at boat number 90, Kevin Redder out of Austria. Redder looking to take the overall title. He was in fourth place, but he's going to take the overall title. That is going to be your Pro Ski GP World Champion here for the Jet Ski World Cup, Kevin Redder, ladies and gentlemen.
Straight out of Austria, girl. Oh boy.
Sponsored by Flamingo and Knopf Insulation. He goes over to salute the Samurai, Toshio Hara, who comes in 1 point behind. 1 point behind Quentin Bosch, and he will end up third overall. The Samurai, Kevin Redder, is your champion. Congratulations. And I'll tell you what, couldn't go to a nicer guy. He's a good guy both on and off the track, and you can see them guys celebrating down there, high-fiving. Again, one of the things that's kept us in this sport for a long, long time, it's the camaraderie. They might be fierce competitors when they are on the track, but when they're off the track, they're the best of friends.
Absolutely. So it's going to be Redder, Quentin Bosch, and O'Hara.
That's your top 3. 200-plus points, 180 points for Bosch, 179 points for the Samurai. So a little celebration here for Kevin Redder as they throw the Austrian flag on his vest, and now he's going to take the checkered flag out, go out and celebrate. And you can see Quentin Bosch and his mechanic embracing right behind Redder. Number 72 there in the background hanging out. It's just a big celebration down there near the starting line, and that is Kevin Redder, your Jet Ski World Cup Grand Prix overall champion.
So I think rounding out the top 5, Wilson's going to end up 4th overall.
Yeah, Wilson will end up 4th overall here in the World Cup.
And Richardson will be 5th, I believe, overall. Or is it vice versa?
Jaden Richardson, I believe, if he stayed where he's at, he would have had 158 points. Wilson with 179. Conklin with...
So Wilson 4th, Richardson 5th overall.
Right.
So that's your top 5.
And that is unofficial.
That is.
That's right.
You got to get the tech still.
I was going to say we've had some crazy stuff happening in tech this week. So again, congratulations to that man right there, Kevin Redder. It's a celebration here in Jomtien Beach.
I don't know where he's partying tonight, but we're going to be following him.
That's right. Well, he's probably going to be over
With
there
us.
at the Davari Hotel. He's going to collect a bunch of hardware. Let's go down to the beach where Jake Sanson is hanging out.
ได้พบกับโฉมหน้าของแชมป์ในรุ่นโปรทีมสตรีครับที่ในวันของเราครับช่วงนี้
So exciting to see Kevin Reiter take the victory. We've got one race to come, and that, of course, is the Runabout Grand Prix. Stick around for that. So many fans here in the stands enjoying themselves, and they've come from all over the world. I'm with one who's come all the way from Japan. Soa is with us. Soa, konnichiwa, how are you?
How are you?
Very well. What's it like being here in Thailand? Tell us in Japanese.
My team is Excel group.
Okay. So tell us what we can expect to see in this coming race in Japanese.
何
International television, ladies and gentlemen. Sarah will be able to tell us in a moment how she's feeling about the upcoming race. She's here with one of the teams, as you can see. So Kevin will be joining us up on the podium in a moment.
She is and she hopes she teams win. Her teams win.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Soa. It's great to be with you. Thank you very much. And we've got our podium ceremony about to get underway.
This is the World Cup champion of Pro Ski Grand Prix, the one and only Kevin Reiter from Austria. Woohoo! You back to be a champion in another year. So, what's the feeling right now?
It feels awesome. It was tough racing out there. I wasn't really comfortable with my ski, but we managed it and we were consistent all week, and I'm so happy to come out for the team, for XPG Racing, with a first spot.
Yeah, a lot of fans cheering for you all the way long. So, have something to tell them?
Yeah, thanks for coming out, especially the Austrian group. So cool to see them here and cheer me on, and everyone on the live stream supporting, all my family waking up at 4 o'clock this morning. Thank you so much.
All right, and here's your trophy! World Cup trophy from Kevin Reiter! All right, ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Austria. Over there.
Well, congratulations.
Championship flag belongs to Austria by the champion Kevin Reiter. Congratulations once again for Kevin.
เสาเกียรติยศทั้ง6ไปแล้ว4ธงชาติครับ
All right, folks, once again, welcome back. World Grand Prix number 1, WaterJet World Cup, World Series 2024. Little celebration there for Kevin Reiter, our good friend, Dave.
Well, the nice thing is he's riding for the Thai team, Flamingo and Knopf, and I tell you, Mr. Henry's got to be very, very happy, as well as Mr. Chow. Oh, look at this, Mohammed Abbas on the 38 machine. Abbas been so quick. He's got wins, but unfortunately had an issue in one of the motos and probably took him out of contention.
Yeah, Abbas coming into this one with 82 points. And then you got boat number 4. That's Francois Midori. Francois taking a 6th in that last moto. He's out of France, sponsored by Easy Rider comes into this race right here with 72 points.
And it looks like the 52 is going to be right next to him there, Mike. And, man, Supak Satura, Singha Water Sports, the man from Thailand. He has been around the block on World Championships as well as World Cup wins in the past.
Getting a look at some of our spectators there, taking a look back down at the line. 66 is our points leader coming into this one. This is Mohammed Berbeya out of Kuwait City, Kuwait, sponsored by the Kuwait Sea Sport Club. He'll be on boat number 66. He's got 113 points coming into this one, and the closest to him, I believe, is Tira Satura with 86 points. So that's a 27-point gap coming in to the Pro Runabout GP class.
And I do believe we got a tie for third on points with the 82 there of James Bushell as well as Mohammed Albaz.
Alrighty, so Tori Snyder, we're taking a look at him, boat number 110. Got to see the backside. There's the front side, the Snyder-built Yamaha.
His dad, a former champion in 2019.
Number 18, Kenta Oku, who had a engine problem that last time around. Kenta Oku, getting out of Japan, sponsored by the Excel Group Racing.
And next to him is going to be the number 20 machine of Guy Greenland, Guy as we like to call him, straight out of Australia, Guy Racing, 28 points. He's had a tough one. So he said he did not have the machine to make it happen, but wait till next year, he says.
Then we got boat number 11 out there. That is Waleed Al-Shirshani, actually, out of Qatar, sponsored by the Qatar Jet Ski Team. Comes into this one with 40 points.
There's Mohammed Berbeya, you talked about.
Yeah,
the man on top, the Red Bull athlete, former Kuwaiti Highway Patrol, now in the, I believe, a colonel?
Yeah, exactly. He's definitely living life in the fast lane.
Yes, he is. He knows how to chase you down, that's for sure.
And Yorchi Kaja, boat number 5. Yorchi out of Budapest, Hungary. And he currently has 61 points. He'll be on the Kaja Racing Sea-Doo.
And then that's Johansson, Samuel Johansson out of Sweden, riding for Team Argrins. He's got 57 points to his name right now.
You can see the fans starting to get back into the stands back here behind our racers. Boat number 87, it's the J87, Hajime Ishihai, who had a mechanical issue, I believe, a little earlier, out of Japan, sponsored by Marine Mechanic. Yeah, had a little, had a mechanical problem. Only got 20 points in that last race.
And there's Tira Satura. And he's on the 51. Tira came out of the LCQs and has been doing an incredible job. He is sitting now at 86 points, so he's in the hunt there.
Yeah, he's in second place.
Yep.
There is the T79, Permfon Terapetanic, and I think Terapetanic got all kind of race fans here locally.
Well, the Busan pits are right next to us, so we're definitely hearing the excitement coming out of that. And there is Bushy, James Bushell, a young man out of the UK. He has had world titles, World Cups here to try and make it happen again.
And boat number 77, Matthias Simon, out of Estonia, sponsored by the BRP Racing Team out of Estonia. 64 points coming into this one for Matthias.
He said, "What's up?"
And that, I believe, will do it. 11 laps. 11 laps here in the Pro Runabout GP. They threw a curveball at me, Dave, and I swung and missed.
Well, I think that they were counting like around the first half lap, and then once that, it's 11 laps after that. I'm sticking with that story.
Gotcha. Okay, we're on the lighting system. We are at the red stage. And here we go, fastest class of the weekend, final runabout race. of the Jet Ski World Cup Grand Prix as it takes off from the starting line. Here we go. Nothing but jet spray everywhere. Oh, and Bushel having a problem. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, and the red flag comes out. That could help Bushel right there.
That's right. Maybe he knew it. A little premonition on that one.
Well, yeah, either way. He's like, okay, I'm having some problems. Let's get it back up onto the beach, guys. Okay, so now he's going to try to blow it out a little bit.
They got loaded up.
And I know that boat was running quick, man.
Yes, it was.
We were talking to Steve Bushel the other night. Steve was all happy. Julian was happy. You know, they spent a lot of time making sure that boat runs well. And that red flag, I'm not sure what happened with the red flag. I'm not sure if it was not holding your line infraction or if it was somebody. I'm sure that we'll see a replay.
Or somebody got a little froggy on the line.
Right, so
jump.
That's again our first red flag here of the afternoon. I see Pancho Marjack, former champion here, down there in the crowd.
79 is getting called for a jump start.
Oh,
Pempron Terapapanic. Oh, no. And Bushel's getting off. Looks like the laptop or something's coming out, or is it a toolkit?
No, well, I'm not sure, but I can't tell you this. Here's the start. Here's the restart. Now, Pempron, I believe, Pempron was starting, I believe, from that inside, so not quite sure.
Second or third spot, I believe.
Right, well, no, there he is on the outside, T79, yeah.
He was up there.
Yeah, he had a whole boat length on everybody before. And you know they got video up there, so they can see exactly what's going on. So when they call somebody and it's a little bit later of a red flag, it's because they went back and took a look at the replay. And tough break there for Pimfon Terapatanic getting that red
Bushel
flag.
Wrenching on his own ski. The only way to get a 2-minute hold, though, your mechanic can't hold his hand in the air.
Yeah,
you have to hold your hand.
He's got two mechanics holding their hands in the air.
It's been a rule for several years, and we've seen him take off without it. We'll see what Ross Moore is going to do. Man, the Tower's got the final word on that one. We're just the talking heads. Hear the whistle.
All right, once again, the whistle has blown. 11 laps. I believe Bushel has reboarded, and there is Permfon.
Ross looking down the line. The lights are triggered. Here we go. 7 to 14 seconds, and we are.
Everybody eagerly.
Green. Oh, man, here we go.
And Bushel didn't get the greatest start, and then Permfon actually lost his lanyard after he put it in, so he goosed the throttle and then lost his lanyard. So a tough break for him.
And so far, not seeing any flags in the air. This could be a good one. A hard turn. That is Al-Baz to the inside, to the stripes, Mike.
Yeah, Mohamed Al-Baz, he took the win in Moto number 2. Was leading in Moto number 1 before he had an issue. And there's boat number 66 on the inside. Our buddy Mohamed Berbea. And Berbea not going to get the whole shot this time around as Al-Baz coming from the inside. Great shot there from our drone operator. Al-Baz going to come through in front. Berbea going to have to settle for second as Al-Baz works his way around the bubble and down to the bottom right-hand side of the track.
And if Al-Baz stays out front and Mohamed Berbea stays in the second position, a title, a World Cup will be in his future. And we got to find out now where third, fourth, and fifth are.
Right, Berbea coming into this one with 113 points, and as we pointed out, had a 27-point lead over the rest of the pack coming into this one, and that is a huge lead.
Yeah, it's kind of like we saw with Redder. He just had to finish this one, stay in the top 5. Riviere, the same here. And a local caution is out. The glare, hard to tell why that flag is out, but it could be a rider on a dismounted ski.
Well, you see the crowd looking on, and it looks like we got a fan there for number 77, Matthias Simon out of Estonia. So we got The Estonian group over here, boy, I tell you, we've had a lot of folks from a lot of different countries. You know, almost 50 countries
Yes.
represented here this weekend.
Over 3,000 people with the teams that are registered here. It's incredible, the numbers.
And there is your leader, Mohamed Barbea. I didn't see him go into the lead, but he must have got past Albaz,
And I'm not sure where Albaz is because there's the 18 now.
unless he was the reason for the yellow flag.
That could be.
But yeah, exactly. We can only see the screen that we got here.
Kento Ku now, and there is Tira Satura, the 51. So it is Berbier.
Yeah, so Barbea out in front, boat number
Kaja.
66. And then Georgi Kaja. Looks like he is up there fighting with Francois Midori. Midori getting out the broom, sweeping hard there on Kaja. And Kaja and Midori, rail to rail.
Midori keeps him on.
Oh!
And they keep racing.
Oh, my.
Robin's racing, my friend.
Yeah, Kaja just backed off a little bit, and Midori pushing it. And there's boat number 77 coming in on the gaff. That's Matthias Simon. So a tough break there for Simon.
And the glare of the afternoon, you can see the riders as silhouettes. Berbea, Skinny Mo, as we like to call him, the rider from Kuwait, the Red Bull. He's got wings for sure as he's flying on top.
By the way, we got Harry and Samantha watching in from the United Kingdom. Tell Macy I said hello as well. James didn't get the best to start, as again we'd like to welcome everybody back to the World Grand Prix number 1, WaterJet World Cup and World Series 2024. So again, we've got TV, live TV with this as well, Dave. So
Yes, sir.
for those of you folks that are listening on the live stream and wonder why I keep welcoming everybody back and sending everybody away, that is why. Well, there's Midori. Is that Kaja over there to his left?
No, I think Kaja's back another position. That's another rider came off the inside split. But there is Francois Midori, already taking home a World Cup in the Pro-Am Endurance. Now looking to get up and get a podium, at least stand on the box here for the World Cup. As we go to Tura Satura, the 51 machine, the man that squeaked his way from the LCQ. Right behind him, though, is Kaja, Georgi Kaja, the man from Hungary.
Okay, so I believe Tia Satura running up in that top 5. And he had 86 points. He was second place coming into this one.
Yes, that's correct.
So again, he has a great opportunity for a podium spot as well. And still wondering what happened to Albaz.
Albaz might have been the caution flag, either a motor or a dismount. Not sure what happened on that. But Skinny Mo able to get by into the lead as we look at the 18 again. That is Kenta Aku out of Japan.
And that is 51, Satura, working his way, I believe, through the outside split section. That's who we had the camera on right there as your leaders come down the front straightaway. It's still Berbea, your race leader, and there is the 18, Oku in second. There comes Midori. Midori challenging Oku. That's your battle for second. Midori goes to the inside and stuffs him like a Thanksgiving Day turkey.
And I'll tell you, Midori came off the inside split, went wide, went around, and just sweeped him. Took the inside line away, Mike. Very good strategy.
Yeah, so Midori moving up into that second place. He had 72 points coming in. We'll start doing some moto math. You know, obviously it looks like if things stay as they are, Berbea going to take the overall title. So we had Albaz with 82, we had Bushel with 82, and then we had Tia Satura with 86. So not quite sure. We're getting on the live feed here that there is no audio for the live feed, but we're hearing it. We're hearing it through the monitors here on the inside of the booth, and I believe that is Francois Midori's father there in the middle. So again, you can take a look at the race course as the fans do here from Jomtien Beach. And you're looking at the split section. That is the left-hand side of the track, right there in front of the flagging stand. And there's Albaz right there. So I'm wondering what happened to Albaz, because I believe that is, that is Barbea. Barbea now following Albaz over on the right-hand side of the track.
I'm not sure. We're trying to figure this out now.
Number 4, Francois Midori, unofficially in that second place position to Barbea.
Trying to get confirmation on the 38 with Albaz and the 66 Barbea.
Yeah, because the only way I could see Barbea, coming up on the backside of Albaz is if Albaz actually took a swim sometime that we didn't see it on our screen. If not, that would mean Albaz would be out in front. So we're checking on that right now.
And there's the 66 now.
If you can read through the jet spray.
And it's hard to tell in the sun there as we look at Francois Midori, the number 4 machine. And oh no, 66!
Oh, tough break. Big shout out to Justin, and look at this. That was your points leader coming into this with 113 points, and Skinny Mo with the seat off. Whoa, what a turn of events here.
Now there is Tura Satura. We're going to take a look and see what happened.
And it looks like, I'm not sure, he was just in some rough water.
Coming around, and power is lost.
Yeah, and not the hand that his lanyard was on either. You could tell him, it looks like he may have lost the motor there.
You see our course marshal trying to help him out as he has the seat out there.
In a tough spot right there, just sitting on the inside of the inside split.
And how rough is that? It's got to be crazy to get your seat off. Try to fix something.
Trying to fix something during a race when your friends are going 90 mile an hour past you. Big shout out to my good boy Justin. What's up, Ski? How you doing, buddy? We're having a good time out here in Thailand. Hopefully we'll see you here next year.
Yeah, we're still trying to figure out. We got Albaz now, Mike.
Now they got it back on Albaz, boat number 38. Now he hole shotted, and I didn't see Barbea pass him.
But he did disappear for a little bit. We did see a caution flag. We're trying to deduct it, but we're not sure at this point. We apologize.
Exactly. Again, we're watching from a TV monitor, and we apologize for any confusion, folks. Again, 11 laps here in the Pro Runabout GP Final Grand Prix event. In the runabout division, there is Francois Midori. So now, if it was Barbea in the lead, that would put Midori in the lead now.
That's right. 4 laps to go is the LED screen.
Well,
we'll know when the white flag comes out.
That's just what I was going to say. We'll see who a flagman gives a white flag to, because right now we don't like to play a guessing game. We like to be black and white with no gray, but unfortunately, we're not sure if Barbea got ahead of Albaz, or Albaz had a mechanical problem or came off. And there is Mr. Midori right there. That is Francois' father in the middle there.
There's Albaz on the 38.
They're showing Albaz again. Albaz up the MasterCard buoy, makes a turn, comes back into the split section. He'll have to go to the outside. Let's see who is behind him. Is that boat number 4 that is actually behind him? It looks like 3 boats all going that way. That is Albaz that the camera's on.
Yes, it is.
We can tell you that. Mohammed Albaz out of Kuwait City, Kuwait, sponsored by the Kuwait Sea Sport Club.
Which we did see him get the whole shot of that one, Mike. So
yeah.
Also, there's Midori.
And there's Midori.
So that could be still the story here. Albaz, Midori, 1 and 2.
Albaz, Midori, that is the story.
My story, and we're sticking to it.
That's right. So again, that is unofficial, very unofficial. As here comes, I believe that was boat number 17. That was Rashid Aldawas. Aldawas has been pretty quiet this week. Normally we see him up at the top.
He's a front runner for sure. You're right.
Haven't seen Rashid, haven't called his name out at least this weekend, except for when we talk about the opening grids. And you can see nothing but jet spray down there. And there is boat number 18 again, Kenta Oku, was having a pretty good race.
Is he
right
sitting
behind,
third?
He was, yeah, he was right behind Midori. So if Albaz is out in front, then that means that he is in second. Now Berbea with the DNF would not get any points here. So if Albaz was out in front.
Now, if we're at the halfway point and he breaks after the halfway point, he'll still get some points.
Yes.
Just not that many.
Just not as many, correct. Midori would get.
Oh, he's got someone else slowing down, Mike. I'm not sure who that is.
Yeah, hard to see through the jet spray there. But if Albaz wins this, I'm pretty sure he's going to take the overall. Because he had 82 points coming into this.
Plus 60.
Tira Satura had 86 points, but he's sitting back there about 4th or 5th right now. I believe that was Albaz that you seen come through. That's Midori.
That's Midori.
And I believe that that should have been Kenta Oku. Or it could have been a back marker. That could be Kenta Oku coming out of the outside split. Yeah, he's on a red boat. So, wow, what a turn of events here with Mohamed Berbea going down. And there is the 51 battling with Kaja.
Yeah, it's Tira Satura.
That's Satura able to get past Kaja. And Kaja involved in that altercation a little bit earlier.
Yeah, he and Kaja have been going back and forth for a couple laps. Boy, we can hear some angry skis right outside our tent. You can hear this is the GP, the Grand Prix, the biggest, the baddest, and the fastest of all skis.
Yeah, I hear some skis that want that white flag. Otherwise, they're going to go kaboom.
Well, my ski was running really fast until it wasn't.
Until the 10th and a half lap.
Yes. And we've seen that happen before.
Exactly. We just seen it with Skinny Mo. All right, so some of our officials.
Good morning, Mark Sickerling.
Good morning. He woke up just in time for freestyle, didn't he?
How's Germany treating you, my friend?
Mock the shock.
Mock the shock.
Hey, Justin, come on out, buddy. We'll give you a grand tour. Talking to our folks that are listening in on the live stream.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out, it says Midori leader race, but not sure.
And I see a white flag out.
Yep, that's it, white flag. Well, what we'll put the stamp on is the checkered when they come by.
Yeah, we didn't. The white flag came out. We didn't see it come all the way out. There's Kaja. And,
gets by Tira.
Tira Satura going back another position. Kaja coming into this one. Georgi Kaja playing the spoiler with only 61 points. And Satura with 86 points. And there's Midori's father.
There's Albaz, the 38.
We'll see if Albaz gets the checkered flag. If it's Albaz, well, we know who won the title. Number 38, Mohamed Albaz. He went wire to wire in that last race. And again, we had the leaderboard here as Skinny Mo out in front. I think it was Albaz who was out in front. We'll see if they give him the checkered flag. We'll know that it was Albaz. So he's got that red right there. Got a green. Then he's going to have two more reds, and he's going to come down the front straightaway. And here we go. Let's see if the checkered flag comes out for Mohamed Albaz. Yes, it does.
So
I knew it.
Albaz.
I knew it.
Thank you, sir. I knew together we'd figure it out.
Right. So Albaz takes the win here, and he is going to take the championship, I believe, for your Jet Ski World Cup Grand Prix.
And how about Francois Midori, though? An incredible ride for that young man.
He'll end up with a 125 points. I'm looking to see where Bushel finished and where Satura finishes. Satura looks like he's going to finish in 4th, right?
And then Hajim, the red ski you talked about, ED1 comes across there. So Kaja we saw across. Or the 18, I'm sorry. That was Kenta Oku.
Well, we can tell you who won. It's going to be that guy right there.
Yep. Kuwait will be celebrating.
Yep, 142 points for the win. All Mohammed Borbea had to do was stay out on the track.
And not even win.
Didn't even have to win. He could have finished somewhere around 7th or 8th.
Coca-Cola's for a round for our Kuwaiti friends.
Yep, exactly. Congratulations, Mohammed Albaz.
And look, he's jumping on the back right there. His good friend,
that's Skinny Mo. Yeah.
They're taking it home to Kuwait. That's what they care about.
Exactly.
They're best friends in the world right there. The love, the friendship, the camaraderie of racing personal watercrafts.
And you can see the tears are flowing.
Yeah, they're just happy to bring it back to Kuwait. Love both those guys. They're just incredible competitors.
Yeah.
The passion, the heart that they show.
So they'll be hoisting the Kuwaiti flag here for the national anthem after this celebration, and what an emotional celebration it is.
I think Kuwait as an overall has more world titles than any other country.
I would say it's got to be close.
Yeah.
And you can see Mohammed Albaz driving the ski around with the checkered flag, hitting his buddy in the nose. And, of course, Skinny Mo. Skinny Mo holding up the Kuwaiti flag. Congratulations. Thanks, Mark Zashak. Thanks, Ryan Rasmussen. We are going to enjoy the rest of our time.
Yes.
I've got thousands of bot to prove it.
We appreciate that, my friend. As we see the celebration continue with the Kuwaiti flag hoisted high above Albaz, his best friend, Skinny Mo, is enjoying the championship or the World Cup win of his buddy.
Yeah, I'll tell you what an emotional time out there right now with Skinny Mo breaking down. Had the win locked up, but his countrymen picked him up, Mohammed Albaz, so the championship will stay in Kuwait. As they're going to go ahead, take the boat over to Robert Sand and Adrian Wilson and
cross their fingers.
And Albaz will come up and collect the accolades that he has earned. The Jet Ski World Cup Grand Prix champion, Mohammed Albaz.
Not their first time, that's for sure.
Just a great time, great event to be a part of. If you folks are listening in, even though this is the last closed course race, we do have some freestyle coming up. I believe we got 5 or 6 freestylers for you. But what a great weekend, what a great event to be a part of. Again, if you're not here this year, make sure that you make plans to come here next year. I'll go out on a limb here and say it is the best closed course race and show in the world. No doubt about it.
I second that.
And we've definitely got the best production team.
That's right. We got a great crew.
And the best interpreter, Miss C, who's been hanging out with us, and Sue Lee, who is also hanging out with us.
He keeps us in line.
Our production manager. And my partner in crime at Freddy's.
Winner, chicken dinner, Mr. Albaz.
Yeah, Janu saying 38 winner, congratulations. And there's Albaz right there on the TV screen. You can take a look at him. Got to be pretty emotional for him as well, you know. Yeah, I believe he was last year's champion. Well, we'd like to say goodbye to everybody who has been watching in on satellite TV. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. For Dave Arnold, my name is Mike Young, saying so long, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Jet Ski World Cup Grand Prix.
And we'll see you next year on the water.
All right, so as we get back into it, you can see Albaz being congratulated by a couple of the other teams as he makes his way up to the stage to collect his award. And there he is, Mohammed Albaz, coming up to the stage.
Albaz,
And
guys!
our local announcer.
Woo!
So once again, Mohammed Albaz with the head of the TJSBA, the Thailand Jet Sports Boating Association, handing him the award
All right.
as we get ready
Mohammed,
to
how do you feel
hoist
right now?
the Kuwaiti flag
To be the champion.
as they do a quick interview.
Hello for this event. This is hardest jet ski championship in the jet ski. I have a small issue in Moto 1, but I fix it in Moto 2 and Moto 3. The King Cup for Mohammed Borbaya until third moto, but he have a little issue with his ski. Never mind me and also Mohammed Borbaya. We do our team good job, and we deserve this trophy.
Yeah. Unfortunately for him, but still the champion is back to Kuwait. What you have to say to the fans?
This is third time for the King Cup and Mohammed Albaz, and take it to Kuwait.
All right, please stand up for the national anthem of Kuwait. Your
All right,
champion,
once again, congratulations, Mohammed
Albaz.
Albaz,
The fifth
your winner
fight
in the Pro
of
Runabout
Kuwait.
Grand Prix,
Congratulations.
champion of the Jet Ski World Cup. Amazing job there by Mohammed Albaz. The third one that he has taken home here from Thailand. And again, just taking a look at the amazing backdrop that we have here at the race site. You can see the drone flying around the skyline of Pattaya City in the background. You can see just how big the pits are here, how long the pits stretch. The pits are probably easily a quarter mile to a half a mile long. So I believe next up we are going to be going into the final event here of the Jet Ski World Cup. That is going to be Pro Freestyle. This will be their second of two runs. Yesterday, the big winner was Taji Yamamoto, who took a first place, and he rides for Boone Freestyle. He's got 20 points coming into this one. From the USA, Demi Morgan from Lake Havasu City, Arizona, sponsored by High Speed Industries, took her LSP Revolver to second place, and that was good enough for second in the points. And then we got Yuta Kasuji. That was third. And right now, let's go down to the beach and talk to Jake.
These finals really have been spectacular and a great way to round out this WGP1 WaterJet World Grand Prix. We are here, of course, getting ourselves ready for the final event, and it's the freestyle. Let's talk with the lady who is currently second position in the competition going in, Demi Morgan. Demi, after a fantastic routine yesterday, you must be really thrilled being in this position coming in.
Yes, very thrilled for sure. Coming all the way here from the USA, it feels good. Big competition against Taiji Yamamoto. He's sitting first, so I'm excited to be second today, and we just need to be smart.
And you've actually taken quite a lot of respect from your opponents out there. I don't think they were quite ready for what you were going to bring to the table.
Yeah, it comes with it over time as I get better for sure. So I don't think of it any different, as I'm just a rider out there and pushing my limits as anyone else is. So
it's reverse order today. So you're going to be the penultimate rider out there this time rather than the last rider. And also, it's a lot hotter today than it was yesterday. How does that change things out there on the water for you?
It definitely changes it in the mindset of you don't get to watch the best rider's routine and dictate what you're going to do from that. You just have to watch who is behind you. And then the weather-wise, oh gosh, the ski usually is pretty finicky with the oxygenated fuel that we run here. So we just got to hope for the best with how it's so different from yesterday. So.
Okay, well, everybody is really excited. We wish you all the very best, Ami. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, you guys.
Fantastic. And these are the magnificent machines that are going to be going out onto the water. You can see they're much lighter, much more nimble than some of the other machines that we've had here over the course of the week. Very colourful as well. They're all in their own individual characteristics, all in their own unique styles. There is one chap, however, that we should talk to before we get started with the freestyle, and that is the man, the myth, the legend, the man who dominated yesterday, Taiji Yamamoto. Harabimashi Yamamoto-san, coming in, how do you feel?
今日も頑張って盛り上げていきますので皆さんよろしくお願いします。で、スポンサーの分フリースタイルバンデルと、
Arigato. Thank you very much, sir. He's ready, he's pumped up, he's motivated. They're just finishing off a nice little tribute to all the marshals who have been doing a fantastic job over the course of the week. We can't do any of this without the officials, of course. So it's been absolutely mega. You can see that the freestylers are getting ready to go out. We won't have the same little fantastic routine that we had from Yoma Gorov Mariev, who was a fantastic young competitor yesterday. But this is the perfect way to end a sensational week here at Jomtien Beach. These freestylers get to go out one more time and we will see who will be champion. Is it going to be Demi Morgan of the United States or Taiji Yamamoto of Japan? Let's find out.
All right, thanks a lot, Jake. As you see all of our course marshals getting together there for a nice drone shot of the folks that kept everybody safe. The one thing that I am most proud to announce here today is that throughout the week, throughout our 93 different events, throughout our over 1,000 laps, our more than 20 flags, we had no injuries, 0 injuries, folks, and that's always good. You know, when everybody can go home, back to their families, and everybody's healthy, that means a lot. I've been a promoter for many, many years, and as a promoter, that's one of the things that you think about is that you want everybody to go home safely. And again, congratulations and hats off, salute those marshals right there. They are the best in the business. Again, I'd like to say a very special thanks not only to the marshals but to all of our officials here with the Jet Ski World Cup Grand Prix. You know, we started in Poland, we went over to the United States, finishing up right here in Thailand, and these folks take a lot of time, a lot of vacation time and stuff away from their family and their friends and their jobs, but they come here to make sure that everything is safe for our riders that are out here. So again, hats off to all those folks.
For the love of the sport.
And that's what it's all about too, you know, that's kind of what keeps us in it. Special thanks to Tony Vo from Jet Tribe Racing, keeping us all looking pretty. Tell you, that guy is something else. Of course, don't forget tonight, the Davari Hotel, that is the place to be. I believe 6 o'clock, they're going to start the awards ceremony with the Amateur World Championships. And then at 7 o'clock, they're going to have the awards ceremony for the Pro World Championship. So if you're here in town and you're listening to the live stream, make sure you beat feet and get on over there to the Davari. Also, they're having, I believe, an open party tonight.
Yep.
It's what, 600 baht or 550
650
baht?
baht, yep.
Yeah. And it's like all the food and drinks and stuff like that. So
Get a table at 10.
Get your bot over there.
Yes, exactly. Well, the freestylers are lining up now. Getting ready for the final show here.
Thank you, K-Rod, listening in. And Aaron says, let's go, Demi. Mark Sickerling says, I want to see some action, baby.
Get over here, Shark. We need you flipping.
Yeah, exactly. That guy's flipping crazy.
Yeah.
I love the Shark.
Yeah, he was awesome. Still is.
Oh, yeah. So once again, here we go. Looks like we're just getting ready to go with freestyle. And I believe the way that this is going to work is we're actually going to start at the bottom. We have 6 total freestylers.
Yep.
So we'll start at the bottom. That was the worst qualifier from yesterday and work our way up. Now, Nizer, who wasn't here yesterday, not quite sure if this is Nizer or not, because that one said Boone Freestyle. And Nizer is a Richter-sponsored rider, and I don't see any scores from him yesterday. So I'm going to guess that is Yuhai Awazeko. Yuhai Awazeko out of Japan, sponsored by Boone Freestyle. Yesterday, from our judges, picking up a score of a 23.1. The winner had a 28.5, Taji Yamamoto. So once again, they'll add their scores up from both today and yesterday, and that is how we accumulate the points and see who is going to be our Jet Ski World Cup Grand Prix Freestyle overall champion. And that is Yuhi right there. I just seen it on the back of his vest.
Yui Awazaki, Zako, Japan, Boone Freestyle, on one of the Boone boats. Okay, Rods, thank you, marshals. We thank you for letting our son come out and play with us and keep our racers safe.
Yeah, that's right.
We love Jackson.
Yeah, I got to hang out with Jackson last night. We were hanging out at Divers.
Good cat.
Right there by the hotel.
Quite the freestyle himself. He's got a freestyle ski. Good announcer for freestyle as well.
Well, he knows exactly what's going on out there with a lot of these guys. Spends a lot of time at Body Beach. So you're looking at Yuhi Awazeko out of Japan.
Once again, a 2-minute routine.
And once
we're going to go on the clock. There he is.
There we go. We are on the clock. Nice backflip right there.
A little rough out there, Mike.
Yeah,
Just
you know,
wave
it was this way yesterday. You know, as it gets later in the day, this Gulf of Thailand, just very similar to the Gulf of Mexico. The later it gets in the day, the more that it starts to chop up. It gets a little bit windier out. There we go. Nice little setup wake into a backflip. Let's make it two. Gets most of the rotation there. He seems to be happy about it. 2 backflips in a row, and we've got just over $1:30 left on the clock.
That's what the judges are looking for, stringing the tricks together, looking for your attitude out there, the smiles. Big backflip into another backflip. Pop it off the top.
1:15 left on the clock here for Yuhai Iwazeko. And again, puts together a nice little setup wake. A nice backflip there. Kind of slows down the rotation a little bit. So he's got about 6 backflips so far. One combination with 2 backflips in a row. Let's see what else he's got for us. Nice off-access 540 into a backflip. Another nice combo there. And once again, I think a lot of these freestylers here, they're really trying to play it safe. You know, I mean, you can see they're taking a little bit of time to set up. As you pointed out, if you look at the water conditions out there, a little bit rough, so you don't got flat water, so you really can't read exactly what you're trying to set up. You just got to kind of go for it.
A lot of these we call them flat water freestyle. They make their own waves, and see another big backflip there. Followed up with another one and a third.
There we go, 3.
Oh,
and an underflip.
And a little bit of a flip out, holds on to the ski, doesn't quite lose it. But he's got 2 seconds left. That's going to finish it up.
Well, I'll tell you what, it was a nice finish there for Yuhai.
Heck of a job, Mike. You're right.
Yeah, again, out of Japan, sponsored by Boone Freestyle. So nice run there for Yuhai. On deck, I believe we have Kosuke Yamasaki. Kosuke Yamasaki, also out of Japan, sponsored by Boone Freestyle.
Riding both the best worlds, the Yamasaki.
With the Boone hull.
Yes. These are 1200cc motors in the Pro Division.
And the stand's still packed as these fans over here in Thailand, man, they love the freestyle.
How can you not like freestyle? It's fun. Little sportsmanship there, the fist bump to his Boone Freestyle teammate.
Kosuke Yamasaki getting ready to take center stage as he salutes the judges.
Got UFO. He's an unidentified flying object out there.
You know, you were talking about the shoes, and a lot of them wearing the Asics wrestling shoes. He's also got on the green Asics wrestling shoes.
I used to race in them. They're comfortable.
I bet Jason the Destroyer Stoyer is a little jealous right now.
Oh,
those green
shoes.
Asics.
Yeah. He would definitely like to add that to his wardrobe for sure.
Yeah, as
good buddy of ours.
Kazuki Yamasaki comes over and waves at the crowd.
Adam Grinder joining in. Go, Demi.
And you can just see everybody's smiling. Everybody's having a good time. If they're not smiling, it's because they're squinting because the sun's in their eyes.
It's bright.
Because we are in the land of smiles, and that's what we've been doing all week long here in Jomtien Beach. There we go. Nice off-access 360. Comes off to the side just a bit. Kazuki took a fourth yesterday. Lost his lanyard there.
Hurry up mode right now.
And he gets it rebooted with a $148 and change left.
Riding around, see if we can get another setup wave here.
So this is Kazuki here. Another nice off-access 360 into another one. Let's make it 3 in a row. Keeps his feet in the tray and drives it out. Yuta Kasuji will be up next, followed by Demi Morgan. And then yesterday's champ, Taji Yamamoto. A couple backflips right there for everybody for Kazuki Yamasaki.
Yeah, we got 3 more competitors after this.
And Kazuki approaching that 1 minute mark.
Nice little 360.
Nice 360. .180s around. Looks like he's going for a nice little setup wake here. He'll come back into the pocket. Another 360 right there. Another 360.
Trying to string some tricks together. That's what the judges are looking for. Trick count. How many can you string together? How many did you pull off?
Yeah, degree of difficulty, the amplitude. There we go. No-handed.
Oh, nice one.
Yeah, went no-handed on that 360 there. Doesn't get back in time to grab the bars, though. Might hurt his scores just a little bit.
Coming up on 30 seconds, just past that mark. We'll hear the buzzer at 15 here. Here we go.
You're looking at the wrong screen,
I was
Dave.
looking at the delay, which is 15 per seconds behind. We've got a lot of screens to go. And nice finish up with the 360. 3 seconds to go. I don't think he's going to get another trick in here.
No, he's still got to put his lanyard back in to get to the shoreline. So, nice routine there from Kazuki Yamasaki. Yuta Kasuji is coming up next. Once again, the final event here. That's what you're watching. This is the event number 93, our Pro Freestyle. Been 5 days of racing and freestyling and bodybuilding shows and bikini contests and all kinds of crazy stuff here, man. So it's been a lot of fun. We've still got the awards to go tonight. So even after the freestyle, we're still on the Go, Go, Go program. So this was third place from yesterday, Yuta Kasuji out of Japan, also sponsored by Boone Freestyle.
You notice the freestylers, they all have a little attitude. Look at that hairstyle. It's a look at me sport, that's for sure.
Well, that's what freestyle's all about.
I know. I love it.
That's pretty much the showman of personal watercraft.
You create your personality.
Yeah, I can remember freestyle back in the day, back in the late 80s and early 90s. And I'll just never forget just the one time it just really sticks in my head. We're in Lake Havasu, and it was one of the French freestylers. I don't even remember the freestyler's name at the time, but he had 6 beautiful ladies in thongs all carrying his boat down, right, with sparklers on their heads.
You're referring to flip-flops, correct?
Red, white, and blue sparklers on their head. And then when he went out there, one of the last tricks he did was he had red, white, and blue water. He had food coloring to the water and had the water come through red, white, and blue
like
for France.
Flag.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, so, but that was freestyle.
I remember
you
that,
talk about everybody, trying to be different, trying to get noticed. You gotta have your own shtick, so to speak.
Here we go. Huge backflip.
Nice
there.
amplitude on that backflip.
Talk about airtime.
Ground control to Major Tom. There we go. Does a roll into a backflip. That's a tough trick to compete right there, the way that he did that.
Especially in rough water conditions that it is now.
There we go. Nice no-handed roll into a backflip.
Ooh.
Still just over 1 minute, 30 seconds left to go for Yuta Kasuji. Coming up next on deck will be Demi Morgan from the United States. And Kasuji having a good time out there as he whips that boat around 180. Going to go into another nice backflip, get some good amplitude. Over rotates just a little bit on that second one. Nice landing on the third one and under rotates on the fourth one. So, yeah, 3.5 backflips, just over a minute left to go for Kasuji.
I can tell you, all tired. That is physically demanding. Your adrenaline's pumping. I mean, it's crazy.
You know, like Demi was saying in her interview a little bit earlier today, she's just not used to the hot weather with humidity. She's used to hot weather in Havasu, but zero humidity. Here, we got a lot of humidity.
Yeah, it takes it out of you. And it also affects the performance of the boat, too.
There we go, 50-50 flip. One hand, opposite foot, off of the boat. And they call it a 50-50. There's the young freestyler from yesterday from Russia.
That's, I believe, Maker. Gorev.
Yep. Gorev Maker.
He put on quite the show yesterday.
10 seconds left on the clock here for Kasuji. Trying to set up for at least one more trick. There we go. Nice backflip. Gets into it. Oh, and he looks like he came up on the face of a wave. So that is going to do it, I believe, for Yuta Kasuji, folks, out of Japan, sponsored by Boone Freestyle.
He had some good ones, that's for sure. That's going to do well for his score, so we'll find out shortly. But Demi Morgan will be hitting the water next. And then, of course, Taji Yamamoto, our leader from yesterday, will go last and be able to see what everybody else has done and try to better that.
All right, so here comes Demi Morgan, and look at that smile. She is ready to go.
She's a former amateur freestyle champion, not in the women's division, not just in the men's, it's open. She beat everybody. So an incredible freestyler, with Joey Minolt and, of course, High Speed Industries, ride that Lee Stone Products Revolver. Now, you mentioned a big news about that one, Mike.
Yeah, Lee Stone Revolver now going to be manufactured down in Clearwater. SBT and Lee Stone Products coming together. And Short Block Technologies is going to be a huge part of that right there. You're going to be able to pick up one of these holes for right around $12,000.
Didn't she just open a gym in Havasu?
Yep. Just opened a gym, and then Joey's got High Speed Industries out there. So a business power couple, if you will, but this is how they have fun and let loose on the weekends.
I love it.
All right, so
once play together, stay together.
Right, so once Demi does her first trick, she will be on the 2-minute clock. Demi Moore, once again from Lake Havasu City, Arizona, USA.
Getting that ski warmed up, get it up to temperature here to find the horsepower range. Big smile on hers. The blonde bombshell there.
Yeah, and you see, I seen the SBT sticker on the side right there of her boat, Short Block Technologies. Greg and company helping her out. Some great people over there at SBT. I'm actually, when I get back, going over to tour the facility. And here we go. She is going to be on it. There we go.
50.
Starts with a 50-50 flip. Another nice backflip, off-axis 360, backflip. And man, oh man, she's looking like a Mexican jumping bean out there. She's in the water, she's out of the water.
Does she know Rob Flores?
Right, exactly. My goodness, and let's see what else Demi's got for us here.
Oh, the French rider was Dominique Condamine.
Oh, yeah, okay, Sickerling. Yeah, the one that I was talking about. Thanks, Mark Sickerling.
So as we're looking at Demi, still out of the routine, little under a minute 20 now. Trying to get a few more tricks in here. Looking for a setup wave, Mike. It's going to come back around.
And she's had a couple nice combos. I'm guessing she's going to keep comboing from here out. There we go. Off access 360 after the backflip. Going for a 540 right there into another backflip. Another backflip. Off access 360 into a backflip. How about that?
Off kilter. Yeah, we love it.
Yeah, there's a combo package, and she just supersized it.
That's right.
And I believe that might be Mom up there in the stands.
I believe Mom's on the beach. Possibly SR. She was earlier. Oh my goodness. Mike, look at this. 5, one-hander. Off access. Trying to ride it out here again.
And there's our 2-minute clock back. She's still got 20 seconds.
Still enough time to get a few more in.
Well, she wants to start that big combo that she did at the end yesterday. Remember, she did a bunch of backflips in a row yesterday. So she's looking over. She's checking the clock right now. Okay. Oh, no, she comes up short on that first one, and that is going to do it. I know that she was setting up, and I'm sure she's got a gratuitous something in here for all of the wanting freestyle fans out there.
That is awesome.
So a nice routine there by Demi. A couple mistakes, but I believe that's probably going to put her on top. But we still have one more competitor.
She was sitting second into this, second on the list for points. Now it is time for Taji Yamamoto.
Taji Yamamoto pulled off a couple of doubles, one with the combo package yesterday.
How awesome is that? The other freestyle competitors all help each other out.
Well, I'll tell you what, in the Far East, chivalry's not dead. It's in the United States we got that problem. And there's Taji Yamamoto. And I believe when I talked to Taji a little while ago, I think I seen braces on him, so no wonder he's wearing that helmet.
Yeah.
You know,
protect those that 1,000 watt.
That investment.
Yeah. 1,000 kilowatt smile of his.
Right. Probably cost almost as much. Well, nah. I was going to say almost as much as the boat, but nah, he could probably get some new teeth a couple times for the price of that boat right there. Once again, another Boone Freestyle rider, Taji Yamamoto, a winner yesterday. Needs to get a better score, I believe, than Demi Morgan unofficially. I'm going to call her the leader up till now. She had a better trick count. She had the biggest degree of difficulty. We can't see what the judges are scoring inside the booth here. Yamamoto taking a look around and seeing just exactly when he wants to start. I know yesterday he stayed out there for about a minute or two, before he got started.
He was having trouble getting a setup wave. The chop was coming in. Time he'd go, just that wave would just knock it flat.
Yeah, and you can see, there's still a little bit of chop there.
Well, that's what happened to Demi in the last one. Her setup wave just got knocked down.
And here we go, Taji Yamamoto with the setup wave. Into the pocket. Nice 540. Into a double backflip. Wow. 540 into a double backflip.
Incredible.
And showing a lot of power right there. Taji Yamamoto, captain of the Boone Freestyle team. There we go.
Set up here.
Nice 180 into a 540. Oh, and it looked like he was trying another double backflip. Didn't get all of it. Went down to Davy Jones' locker, but still comes up with the arm pump.
And rides it out. That's the impressive thing. Able to keep his feet in the tray and hold on to the bars.
Got a lot of balance and control, being able to hold on to that machine too. And there we go. Nice no-handed 360 right there. Just over a minute left to go. Another off-access 360 into an off-access 360. Backflip. No-handed 360. Goes opposite way on the 360. Another nice combo package there.
It's really clicking it down. And he's playing to the crowd.
Yeah, the crowd seems to enjoy it. And how about that nice 50-50 right there? Same side, hand and foot off of the boat. There we go.
It's
Nice
like how
little,
you like me now. Make some noise.
nice little roll right there, real quick. Boone Freestyle out there on the water right now, and their pilot Taji Yamamoto. Another nice 360, goes the opposite way. Opposite 360. Another 540 into a backflip. It looked like he went into a 360, into a 180 hop, into a backflip, into a 180, into a one-handed face auger.
Yeah, I was going to say, man, he looked like he was going for a big toss. Somebody's into freestyle.
Right. Either that or he's looking
like
for two friends.
That's right.
And that is going to do it for Taji Yamamoto. And our freestyle competition here from the Jet Ski World Cup Grand Prix.
Let's see if we're going to go ahead and get a read on the scores here. I'm going to call Taji the win with the rising sun flag in his hand.
Yeah, I tell you. Great job up there by Taji Yamamoto. And she's got some fans, or he's got some fans out there. I don't know. She's got a New York Yankees cap on. I don't know if I'd trust her. Taji Yamamoto holding up the flag from the land of the rising sun. So we'll see exactly how things shook out here. I believe in just a couple of moments. We'll probably send. So once again, Taji Yamamoto getting off the boat. And again, the other freestylers there to help them. And you can see all the folks lined up down there on the beach. I can see our wandering reporter Jake down there on the beach. And I believe he's looking to get a word in after our folks. Okay, let's go down to Jake. I said he was wandering around. Let's find him. Where you at, Jake?
Just give us a few words. How happy are you feeling about how it's all gone? Or let's see if we can get your partner in. Yeah, let's come over. We'll have some translation from your partner. That's the best way to do it. Taji, another great run there. Tougher today because of how difficult the waves were. But what was it like in that second run?
確かに面が悪かったんですけど、お客さんが盛り上げてくれたんでテンションも上がってよくいい演技ができたと思います。で、
today's waves were like really rough, but then because of the crowd, he was able to do like so much better.
Fantastic. You are the true behemoth of the beach. Well done, my friend. Congratulations.
ありがとうございます。Thank you very much.
Go get your trophy, my friend. Congratulations. Amazing stuff. Taji Yamamoto is going to make his way up to the top where he will pick up his Grand Prix trophy for the Pro Freestyle. What an amazing way for this event to end. And that will be the last trophy that we give out to the King of the Beach. An absolutely magnificent acrobat here on the beach at Jomtien. It has been an amazing performance for him. He will work his way up to the top to go and pick up the last of our WGP1 WaterJet World Cups. What an amazing hero. Sensational performance, boys.
Thanks a lot, Jake. Awesome. You are right. An incredible performance. Congratulations to Taji as well as all our competitors. Mike, it's been an incredible week here in Thailand. The WGP #1, the Asian Championships, and the Jet Ski World Series.
No, she was telling me. I was asking if we were closing.
Oh no, we gotta wait for them to raise the flag.
All right, awaiting the celebration for Taji Yamamoto, and we'll play the Japanese national anthem as they get ready to raise the flag. And you can see from all the winners that have won today, all the flags that are up there from all of the different countries. Alrighty, what a weekend here in amazing Thailand. And I'll tell you what, they got their slogan right. Amazing Thailand, the Tourism Commission here. Special thanks to the National Sports Development Fund, the Sports Authority of Thailand, Thai Airways International, Toyota Gazoo Racing, Siam Watercraft, PTT Lubricants, and Freedom Racing. Once again, waiting for Tashi to get up there and accept his award. Don't forget the award ceremony will be held from 6 to 7 tonight. Nikki says, big congrats to the champs and jet ski riders and participants, and for all the diehard onlookers. Bravo. Nikki, I'm with you. K-Rod says, thank you all. We appreciate you tuning in. K-Rod, Mark Sickerling, we hope to see you soon as well. And we appreciate the compliment there. Mark the Shark, we love you, buddy. Again, we're still standing by here in the control room, waiting to have them play the Japanese national anthem as the Boone Freestyle competitor takes the overall championship for freestyle in the Jet Ski World Cup Grand Prix. They haven't hoisted the flag up yet.
I know. So, I went to the bathroom, and there's this lady at the urinal lifted up her.
Wow.
I'm like going, I'll wait outside. I'm watching, I'm like, okay.
So what a week it's been here in Pattaya City, Thailand, Jomtien Beach. Again, going through 93 different events here as a part of the World Grand Prix #1 WaterJet World Cup. Lots of fun. Again, while we have the opportunity, I'd like to say a special thanks to our official media partner, the Pattaya People Media Group. Of course, our exclusive jet ski riding clothing, Jet Tribe Racing, our official hotel, the Davari. Again, special thanks to Pattaya City, our host city here for the for our World Cup Grand Prix, and of course, the Chonburi Province. All right, and I believe they're trying to hoist up the Japanese flag here as we get set to go to give the award away and listen to the Japanese national anthem. And there is the sunset that we are going to get here from Jomtien Beach. And Dave, we haven't seen that sunset once since we've been here last Saturday.
It's ducked behind the, I don't know if it's a marine layer or what do you want to call the clouds here, but that is beautiful. The flags waving, the sun setting to the west. The sun may rise in the east, but it does set in the west.
Which means it's just getting ready to rise
at home.
At home.
It's the wee hours there. I want to thank a lot of our American and USA and folks from around the world in North America, to Australia, to the UK, to the different continents around the world that have tuned into this broadcast to see this incredible international competition unfold here on Jomtien Beach.
Yeah, Germany, Cambodia, the Philippines. They were all with us here this weekend. And we sure do appreciate all the support that we've gotten here on the live stream. It's always a pleasure to work with you, Dave, as we are still standing by here.
I agree, my friend.
For the flag raising. Alrighty, looks like
still waiting here.
Still waiting.
Flags,
yeah,
a nice breeze.
Reminds me of being in the military. Hurry up and wait.
Offshore breeze now. It's actually
I see them actually raising.
There it is.
The Japanese flag. Actually, they may be taking that one down to raise it over on the other side.
No, they're raising it now. I can see it going up. Salute, my friend. And there it is. The rising sun will rise on the flagpole here to finish out the competition for the nations.
Well, I'll tell you, you got to watch the 2024 edition of the World Grand Prix #1, WaterJet World Cup and World Series 2024. Big plans for 2025, and that is just right around the corner. And I'm sure that we'll be getting those plans out to everybody via social media here, probably before the first of the year or right around the first of the year.
Confirm already that the champion of
Let's
Pro
go down
Freestyle
with our winners.
Jet Ski World Cup 2024 goes to the rider from Japan, Taiji Yamamoto. Congratulations, Taiji. Oh, he's 7 title, 7 years for Taiji. Okay, Taiji, how do you feel right now? And do you have something to say to your fans, your teammates, and your supporter? You can say it in Japanese.
TJSBA, thank you very much. Thank you very much. 日本の皆さん、世界の皆さん、優勝できて僕は本当に嬉しいです。スポンサーのブンさん、ありがとうございます。バンデルさん、エドックス、ジャパンの皆さん、本当にありがとうございました。これからも頑張っていきますので応援よろしくお願いします。
And now, everybody, please stand up for the national anthem of Japan. Over there. The last championship threat is for Japan. We've got France.
All right, Dave, that is about do it. We've crowned all of our champions here at the Jet Ski World Cup Grand Prix 2024, and it has been a great event, great times hanging out with you and Jake Sanson.
Most definitely, and I can't wait to do this again. I want to say thank you to the entire TJSBA for helping this, and Mr. Drake and the entire crew to working with such a professional group. So, Mike, final thoughts on the event?
Hey, I can't wait to get back next year. I hope all of you folks who are listening to us can come back as well. Special thanks to all of our sponsors once again, all the everybody that had a hand in this. Great job to everybody. So for Dave Arnold, my name is Mike Young saying so long, folks. We'll see you in the pits.
Welcome to our proudest moment, tumbling through every single detail, unveiling pristine odysseys ahead, crafting each element for globe-trotting, embarking for the sky. Your magical journey redefined. Thai, smooth as silk.
Presented by Freedom Racing.
Official partner, Sport Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds.
ชาวแซดมาส่งเสียงต้อนรับแซดหน้าใหม่กันหน่อยเร็วบอกโลกให้แซดบอกโลกให้แซดบอกโลกให้แซดของเรานะแซดเข้ามาเลยเพราะพวกเธอของเธอไม่ต้องกลัวบอกโลกว่าไม่เกิน We are proud to be แซดแต่งครบแก๊งออกไปซ่าซิ่งที่สุดไปเลยค่ะอารยะทำแสบที่ต้องแซดให้โลกเห็นไฮลักซ์รีโวแซดเอดิชั่นหน้าใหม่
Presented by Freedom Racing.
I have a relationship in Thailand. It's the love for the people, for the food, the beautiful nature, and the places. I've cultivated a beautiful relationship in Thailand. What will yours be?
Official partner, Sport Authority of Thailand.
National Sport Development Funds.